Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. Am I audible? Anyone can write in the chat room. Am I audible? There is some reply. Okay, all right. Thank you, Nuranisa. Okay, once again, Assalamu alaikum and good morning. I'm Dr. Haroon. Welcome to Pusat Siswazah workshop series once again. Those of you who are joining once again. Okay, today we will be working on Mendeley. So my whole workshop will be about Mendeley, an essential tool for researchers. For this Mendeley, I will be giving you step-by-step things. First, I will give you a brief introduction, and afterward, we will do hands-on practically, and you will see how things work. And in between, if you will have any questions, you can raise up in the chat box. And from time to time, I'll be looking at chat box because I'm in my full screen, so I won't be able to see the chat box. All right, so let's start. A little bit about me. As you have already known my name, I'm Haroon Rashid. I'm one of the alumni of UKM. I did my master's and PhD from Faculty of Engineering, and I did my bachelor's in engineering from University of Sunderland. And before that, I had a B.Sc in mathematics. Currently, I'm working with University of Malaya as a research fellow. And before that, I have worked in Segi University and as well as in the industry as a sub-engineer. So let's have a look on today's outline that we are going to work on. Just allow me a moment. Let me fix the components in my screen. Okay, so this is today's outline. Okay, this is today's outline. First of all, I will give you an introduction about Mendeley. What is Mendeley? How it is different than the other reference manager tools, and then we will see some overview of Mendeley, how you can create a new account, and then installing my Mendeley desktop, and then working with Mendeley web. So I'll give you a comparison between them as well. And then we will set up the libraries, and you will create the libraries. First, I will give you all the demo. You will be able to see how are the things, and then practically you will do it at the same time. And we will set up the libraries, then managing libraries, how you can make the folders, how you can make different tags and all those things. Then I'll show you one of the features in Mendeley, which is PDF Mover. You can open up your document in PDF. You can have the highlights, or you can annotate the documents. Then another interesting thing is Mendeley citation plugin. So this is one of the important tools that everyone is looking for when you are using any reference manager. So I will explain about this at a later stage. And then Gaia UKM citation style, that will be useful for you if you are from UKM. So right now we have like about 20. You are hearing me, right? Okay, I think the one who is not able to hear me, I think you have some issue with your mic speaker. I think you need to check, because here Secretariat is able to hear about my voice. Okay, is there anyone else? Oh, many are saying. Okay. Okay, just let me check. Yeah, one moment. Let me just check again. Okay, how? I think from my system is okay, because I'm seeing in Zoom. It is fine from my side. I can see at my screen my microphone pulse is ringing. Okay, just give us a moment. Let us check. Just try to see in another. Yeah, because I can see in my screen it's fine. I mean the bar is up. Okay, some of the messages. Okay, there are some you can see. Okay, all right. Well, I didn't do anything with the voice. It is still the same. Okay, let me just very quickly go one step behind. So with the outline, I think everyone is okay because we will be working on all these things. Okay, yeah, sorry, I was explaining the GUI citation tool. In GUI citation style, I will tell you that we have created one citation style which is according to GUI. So if you are a UCAM student, it will be very useful for you that you can just use this citation style and you don't have to worry much about the citation style according to Guy UKM. And then I will give you some introduction about this collaborating in Mendeley. You can create your researcher profile, similar to ResearchGate, and more than that. Then there are some groups where you can share your resources, your research articles, or you can have your own private group to discuss among your own research group. Then I'll give you a little bit introduction about other things available in Mendeley, like there are some career and funding opportunities. So some of you might find it useful for yourself, those of you who are going to graduate very soon. So that's all about the outline for today. Okay, can I ask in the chat box if there are some participants who are not from UKM? I mean, outside UKM participants. So maybe you can write in the chat box. I would like to know if all
Yeah.
UKM, then I don't have to go to that step. Okay, I'm looking at the chat box. If there is anyone. Okay, one. Okay. So I assume only Saleh, he is outside UKM. Okay, fine, no problem. I will cover up that part as well so that you have some idea how exactly it is, how you can get more citation styles in Mendeley, so that wherever you are, whichever university you are from, or you are not from university, you are just working on your research article, working in a research group where you are not bound for any citation style, you still can use it. Okay, all right. So let me just move forward to our first slide today. What is Mendeley? Mendeley is one of the reference management tools, like you may have heard of EndNote or Zotero, or maybe some other reference management tools you have been using. So Mendeley is also similar to that. It's one of the reference management tools which is freely available. You don't have to be bound with your library to go and look for license, or you don't have to buy any license. You get it absolutely for free. You can just go to Mendeley website and you can download Mendeley for free. You can create your account and then you can use as many computers or laptops you want. Okay, interesting thing in Mendeley is when you register and you make your new account, you can download Mendeley desktop in Windows. You can download in MacBook as well. And if your operating system is Linux, or you can download even in your mobile phone, in your Android device. So that is one of the interesting things. If you are using EndNote, you won't be able to download it in your mobile phone. You won't get the same features as you get it in the computer, whereas Mendeley provides you all these things, a similar thing from different platforms, which is synchronized between your devices, and you are able to do the same thing in all your devices. Okay, another interesting thing about this is you can use this in your web browser. So any web browser that you are using, such as Microsoft Edge, Google Chrome, Mozilla, Safari, or whatever you are using, you can use Mendeley in your web as well without downloading in your computer. So let's say you have a laptop at your home or at your office where you have all your articles and everything. But when you are on the move and you have to open up your Mendeley account or to access your reference library somewhere, so you can just log into internet and then you go to any browser and you can access your Mendeley account and everything what is available in your laptop which has been synchronized with your with your Mendeley account, you get it in the Mendeley web as it is. Okay, so I hope this introduction is quite okay to you. Is there anyone in this group right now who have been using or who is using any other reference management tool? I can look at the chat box. Okay, can I have something in the chat box like if you are using any other reference management tool like EndNote or any other? Some of you can write in the chat box so that I get to know how is the class strength at this moment. Okay, Noor Anisha got introduced to EndNote. Okay, anyone else? Okay, I got for you, not from UKM. Okay, so we have two participants not from UKM, no problem. Okay, so anyone else got, okay, no response. Okay, yes, I use EndNote. Okay, now the message is coming. Okay, Chong said I'm using Mendeley but not familiar. Okay. Okay, so there are a couple of friends who are using EndNote. So no worries, if you are even using EndNote or have never used Mendeley, you don't have to worry. It's quite easy. It's not a difficult thing. I hope by the end of this session, you will be able to understand Mendeley completely and you will be able to use it. Okay, so I now keep my chat box in front of me so that I can see if you are typing anything. Okay, all right. Okay, so let's move forward. How Mendeley can help you? How Mendeley is different than other reference management tools, or how Mendeley can really help you that you have the things and you have to work out with Mendeley. So you have to understand, it's very simple. Mendeley is providing you a cloud network. In that cloud network, you can store anything. They are giving you this cloud facility. At the moment, Mendeley with the free account, they give you 2 GB free space where you can upload your PDFs. So if you have like a lot of PDFs going more than 2 GB, you might not able to use it for free. You have to buy the extra space. Otherwise, you can just use it up to 2 GB. If you just have the references, then you don't have to worry. For references, you can simply, they are just in KBs, very little, in very few space they take. So you can upload as much as you want. I think I have seen in my account like more than 1,000 and then I don't even have half of the GB used. So how does it work? You can see here, it's you have your PDF documents and or your references that you can upload and synchronize in the server of Mendeley. And then later on, you are able to access it through mobile phone or tablet or your laptop or computer or via web browser. So basically, it's a very simple thing. You don't have to worry about this, how is the backend process. For you, the most important thing is this one, the right-hand side, that you get the access at all these places. So now, how you can use Mendeley? Very simple. You don't have to worry. Just you have to create a free account. And how you can make a free account? You have to go to mendeley.com. It's very simple. You just type it in Google or any other browser that you are using. We will do this step by step. I'm just explaining you first. So very simple. You will just go to Mendeley website and there you can see this is the first landing page where you will be prompted to sign up for free. If you are already Mendeley user, you can just click on sign in. But if you have been using, if you are new to Mendeley, then you can just sign up and then you can fill up the form, you will be able to access a new account with Mendeley. Okay, once you have the Mendeley account, this is the interface of Mendeley desktop. How the Mendeley desktop software will look like. For this one, we have to download. So this one also I will show you how you can download that. Once you have this Mendeley desktop, this is very simple and very easy to understand. Same like EndNote or other reference manager tools. But if you are not familiar, let me just explain you. You will see three parallel windows, three column windows. The leftmost is has two sections. The first one is about your library. So all your folders, everything will be over here at this place. Then this second part, here you can apply different types of filters. You can filter it by authors, by tags, by notes, or by abstracts, by year of publication, so many things, whatever filters are available. And then the middle column, it's all about your documents. So whatever documents you have, or you will put it in your library, they will all appear here. And by default, every time when you open up your Mendeley desktop, it will be prompted at all documents. So when you are at all documents, you are able to see all of your documents in Mendeley web. Okay, and then this is the right-hand side column. In the right-hand side column, whenever you will click on any of the document, you will be able, any of the document or any of the reference library, you will be able to see all its details with the title, with the author's details, which journal it is published, which year it is published, volume number, issue number, pages, abstract, if there is available. And if any of the thing you want to edit, you can just simply click in this right hand side panel and you can edit any of the thing by just simply clicking on it. So let's say the abstract is missing, you can just copy and paste the abstract if you want to view only in this window. So this is about Mendeley desktop. We will practically see this, and you will be able to understand more about this later on. Here I'm just giving you a surface introduction. Then the next is Mendeley web. So Mendeley web, when you access Mendeley from any browser, it will look like this. Similar to Mendeley desktop, the left hand side is the library, the middle one is all your documents, and the right hand side is the detail of the document that you have selected. So it's very simple. You will be at the website of mendeley.com and then you will click on library. Then you will be able to view this library at Mendeley web. So this one I will not focus much, but I will just give you a little bit introduction on this. You can explore this. This is very easy. We will see it. Once you understand Mendeley desktop, you will be able to understand Mendeley web very easily. Okay, so here is our Mendeley web. And what's next? Now, I want all of you to create a Mendeley account. If you don't have a Mendeley account, I'll show you how you can make it. Or if you have a Mendeley account, you can just log in this. So let me end sharing this screen and let me take you to my browser. And then I will show you how you can create and from where you can create your account. So let me stop my screen. Okay. Okay, let me share my screen again with you. Okay, let me see. Okay, you are able to see the Google Chrome. So I'm using here Google Chrome, Google web browser. So here I'll show you how you can download or you can log in. So very simple, you have to go to mendeley.com. If you already have installed, then you can just be with us. Let me help those who don't have so that you know the process. How does it work? Okay, so it's loading. Okay, This is the first page of Mendeley.com. When you will be prompt at this Mendeley.com page, it's very simply, you just have to click here, sign in if you already have an account. If you don't have, then you just click on create a free account, or you can just click here, create free account. So once you will create a free account, once you will click, then you will see, let me just show you. I already have an account, so I'm not going to make it. So you will key in your email address, and then you will step by step, you will go to the next thing. So for my case, I already have a Mendeley account. I will step back and I will just click on sign in. So those of you who are very new with Mendeley, you can just create your account like that. So I will click here on sign in, and here I will log in my account. You have to key in your email address, and then it will ask you for your password. Okay, here you can key in the password. And then simply click on sign in. So once you click on sign in, I think the internet is slow from my side, that's why it's taking some time. All right, so here my account is already logged in. You can see on the right hand side, my name is appearing, and here is my profiling details, setting and everything. So when you will be able to log in, or you will be able to create your new account, then you should be also prompted at this place after logging in. So this is the first Mendeley web interface, where you can see your whole profile and the screen look like this. So what I was talking about, Mendeley web, we will go in the second step. The first step, we will download Mendeley desktop. So how you can download Mendeley desktop, it's also very simple. So here it's written download Mendeley. So you just have to click get reference manager. Once you will click, it will take you to a download page, and here it will ask you download Mendeley desktop for Windows. Because I'm using a Windows, so it's bringing me to download to Windows. If you are using any other operating system, Mac, or you are using Linux, you can switch to it, and then you can just click on download Mendeley desktop for Windows. So anyone not clear until this step, because if you don't come to this step, then we cannot move forward. Anyone who didn't understand or need me to repeat any of the steps, please write in the chat box. So in my case, I already have a Mendeley desktop, but once I will click here, and I can just show you how does it behave. Okay, Harriet is set clear. Okay, from my side, the internet is a bit slow. It's taking some time. Okay, the screen is slow, but downloading is fine. Okay, all right. So you can see on a left-hand side in the bottom, this is my Mendeley desktop, which has almost downloaded. It's 54.7 MB. Once it is downloaded, then you just click this file to install, same like other softwares that you install in your computer. So once you will install, it will take some time to download the programming files and everything. And after that, the next step I will show you once I hear from at least 5 to 7 people saying that they are clear until this step. So please write in the chat box so that I know that you are catching me until here without any trouble. Okay, Nouranisha, clear. Okay, I want to hear from some others. Okay, okay. So it's very simple. Until now, let me just repeat. I have not explained a lot of things. Just very simple. You have to come to mendeley.com. You have to create your profile or sign in if you already have a profile. And then you have to download Mendeley desktop in your laptop or in your computer or in your MacBook. Once you download that, you will have something like a software. Let me show you that screen as well. I think I have to share my main screen. Just allow me a moment. Okay, let me show you my desktop. Share screen. Okay. So now you can see my desktop. Okay. Here you see, once you will download the software, you will have something like this type of icon called Mendeley Desktop. So I believe all of you can see. Once I double click, it will take a few minutes to open up, few moments in fact. Okay, so this is Mendeley Desktop. Over here, you also have to use your same email address and password that you use to create this account. So in my case, this is my ID, and here I key in my password details and then sign in. So once you sign in fact, you can register from here as well. On the left hand side, you could have seen the option to register, but if you did not do that, no problem. If you see this screen, just ignore this for a while, just close it. I'll explain about this later on. So in my case, I already have Mendeley desktop account from the past time, which is under my use. So here, all my documents, they are synchronizing with this, my Mendeley desktop in this computer. You can see the synchronization bar, it's 68%. So every time you open up your Mendeley desktop, it will synchronize with the Mendeley, your Mendeley cloud account. So whatever documents you have, the PDFs, the references, everything, it will download to this computer, or if there are something in the computer, it will be uploaded to Mendeley cloud server, which you can access through Mendeley web. So I hope all of you are able to download Mendeley desktop. Anyone having any problem in downloading Mendeley desktop can write in the chat box. So I want all of you to have an account with Mendeley desktop, and where is my chat screen? Okay. Okay, I can see my chat screen now. Okay, so it's quite easy. It's not that difficult to download Mendeley desktop and to create a new account. So if anyone having any problem in downloading or making a new account, please write in the chat box. Otherwise, we will move to the next stage. So meanwhile, my library is, oh, okay, downloading is a little bit slow. Okay, then I allow for a few moments. Okay, Saleh is using MacBook Pro. So it's the same thing. You just have to go, Saleh, you have to go to your Mendeley website. Once you are there, you can just download. Automatically, it will prompt you for this. Let me show you which I'm talking about. When you will click on this Get Reference Manager, or you just go to your screen's bottom, the main screen, not this one, the main screen, you will see the option of downloading, and then it will bring you to this page. Once you are at this download page, or from the main page, you can see this is the main page. Let me show you how you can download. Okay. So you see over here, this when you are at the first screen, it will show you three options here. Let me just sign out this to show you. Or you can just, once you have login, you just click here. You can also click download. There are several places where you can download. Once you click on download, it will come to your this screen. Automatically, system will analyze what operating system you are using Windows or Mac or whatever, Linux. Then accordingly, it will ask you to download that. So several versions are available depending on your Windows 7, 8.1, and 10. So in this case, it's Windows 10. So here it downloaded for Windows 10. So let me see if anyone still have any problem. Okay, Haryati said no problem. So Saleh, I hope you are able to download this. Even you are using the MacBook, it's the same thing. There is no difference in MacBook and Microsoft in Windows. So you will have the same features. Okay, so I go back to my this screen over here. Okay, So maybe I allow for a few minutes, like maybe 2, 3 minutes. Meanwhile, those of you who are trying to download, you will be able to download your Mendeley desktop. So let me give you 2 minutes break. Meanwhile, I check your chat boxes. Okay, I assume that all of you are able to download Mendeley desktop. So those of you who have already downloaded, you can log in your account, your Mendeley account, and then you will be able to see maybe a empty screen because you don't have a library before, or if you have the library, then you will be able to see the screen something like this with the papers that you have previously added. So mine is still taking time. It's just 92% done. Remaining couple of documents to be downloaded. Okay, meanwhile it is getting downloaded. I'll show you another feature which is Mendeley Web. So what is Mendeley Web? It's also very simple. When you are to mendeley.com, over here you just have to click after logging. Once you log into your account, you just click here library. Once you click to library, you will be prompt to this page. Okay, it's taking some time. All right. So this is Mendeley library. This is we called Mendeley web. So Mendeley web, this is the same as I have shown you earlier in my slide, that this is the middle window, middle column. There you can see all your references or all your documents that you have uploaded in your library. And on the left hand side is your library, all these folders which I have in my Mendeley desktop as well. You see, this is my Mendeley desktop. All these folders that I have over here, they are all appearing in Mendeley web as well. See all these folders. Okay, and then the right hand panel, once you click on any of the paper or any of the reference, you will be able to see all the details at the right hand panel. So the interface of Mendeley web and Mendeley desktop is almost same, with slight difference because the interface is going to be in a different platform. But you are able to do the same thing what you can do with your Mendeley desktop over the Mendeley web by accessing it in any computer or any laptop wherever you want. So now let's go back to the slides that I was showing you earlier. Okay. So now you can see my screen. Okay, all right. So we have just now downloaded Mendeley web, and we have downloaded Mendeley desktop, and now you are able to access your Mendeley account also from the web and from Mendeley desktop. Now, what is next? Setting up a library. How you can set up a library in Mendeley? It's also very simple. There are a few things before we set up the library. I want you to get familiarized how you can add references, how you can add documents to your Mendeley. Okay, so when you will click on a file menu, what I'm talking, where you are going to click, this is your Mendeley desktop. This is your Mendeley desktop. Okay, I think you can see the screen now. Okay. So this is the file that I'm talking about. So you will click on file, then you will see this menu. So let me explain you about this menu over here. So once you click on file, the first thing you will see is add file. What is this add files feature? You can select any file or any folder from your computer that you already have some papers, or you have a folder full with papers you want to upload to your library by just simply clicking on add files. Then second thing, add manual entry. If you have a reference that you have the details, you can key in manually. Like for example, you are accessing a web page that you want to put it as a reference, or maybe any image or any table that you want to use it as a reference. So you can just come to add entry manually. Once you come there, it will prompt you to key in the details. What is the reference type, reference name, authors, all those information which are required in a reference. And then next is watch folder. What is this watch folder option? Watch folder is like this, that you create one folder and you link with your Mendeley desktop, where you define that this is a watch folder. Every time I upload any file to this folder, automatically watch it and add it to my library. So this is very interesting feature, that you don't have to worry every time to bring in your file. You can just put a folder on watch. So every time if any file comes there, for example, your download folder, but of course download folder have many other files as well whenever you are downloading. So you can specify one folder that you are putting all of your articles, whatever you are working with. So then include that to a watcher folder. Then you will be able to get all the documents in Mendeley desktop as well as in Mendeley web. Another feature is, if you have been using EndNote or any other reference manager, you can just click on import, and then you will be able to import the references from other managers. So there are different options from Zotero, from EndNote, BibTeX. So whatever you have been using, you can import all those from there to your Mendeley, and you get the same, all the references appear in your Mendeley desktop and web. What's next? How you can find out the new articles, or you can link them to your library. So I will give you the demo of what I have explained earlier, but let me just explain this a bit. Okay, there are a few in the chat box. Let's see what is that. Okay, done installation. Okay, that's good. Okay, let me put it here. Okay, so another interesting tool in Mendeley is Mendeley Web Importer. Mendeley Web Importer is something like this. You install this extension with your browser. You can use any of the browser, Google Chrome or Safari or Mozilla. Once you have Mendeley Web Importer, you will go to any of the web page, and whatever references are available there, by just clicking on the icon of Mendeley Web, you will be able to access all those like this in the list. So this is a screenshot of Mendeley Web Importer. You can see on your right hand side, this is the part. And this is, I was at one of the page and where I took this screenshot. So I will show you about this Mendeley Web Importer as well. And another thing, okay, from here you can just simply click on any of the reference, and then you can add it to your library or to any specific folder in your library. On the left hand side is a Mendeley Suggest. This is in your Mendeley web account, where you see a suggestion from Mendeley based on your technical profile and your interest. The papers will appear in your under suggest area. So here you can see the papers related to you. If you are interested in any of the papers, you just simply click on add to library. It will be automatically, the whole reference will be added to your library. So which is also quite useful feature for you. Instead of you download the paper, then you do simple step-by-step things, or you look for the reference details and then you key in. So it's totally different. From your website, any of the website where you are checking, you just simply click add to library from Mendeley. Or if you are any other website like Science Direct, IEEE, you just come to Mendeley web importer by just clicking simple link. By clicking on this icon, you will be able to get your all the references or PDF available in that page. You just click and then you add to your library. So then this is Mendeley web importer. So how you can get it, what I was talking about here, Mendeley web importer. As I mentioned earlier, you can use it to Google Chrome, you can use to Firefox, Microsoft Edge. Internet Explorer is no more, now it's Edge, and then Safari. So you can just download this. In this step, I will show you this how you can do. Then once you get this, you can just use it very simply. Okay, then another interesting feature is interesting and very important is the synchronize feature. This button. So you see this is the button of synchronization. Once you click the sync button, all the documents in your Mendeley desktop and all the documents from your devices, if you are using more than one device, they will be all synchronized to your cloud, your Mendeley cloud. And you will be able to access this from Mendeley web at any time. So until this point, now we have talked about Mendeley web importer and how you can download the Mendeley web importer plugin and how you can access or add your files. So let me just give you a demo for this. Afterward, we will move to the next step, which is managing your library. Okay, so this managing libraries, I will show you in the next phase. Let's see Mendeley web, what I was explaining. So you see, this is your Mendeley web. On the left hand side, the column I have already explained you, it is your library. And down here, you can put filters, filter by author, author keyword, tags, publication. So what I mean by that, filter by author, so all the papers or references you have here, whatever author's names are there, alphabetically, they will all appear here. So if let's say I go here at this one name, let's say this is the name Arman. When I click on Arman, the papers belong to Arman will appear over here. Okay, this one have only one paper, so let me see. Okay, this is Ahmad H. So you see, when I click on Ahmad H, I got here 5 papers in my library. So in your case, because right now you might not have any of the paper, that's why you don't see anything, but just get familiarized first with the Mendeley interface. Then we will add the documents to your library. Okay. Now, this is different folders, as I mentioned, all documents. This one I will talk about this later. So this is all about library. And then this is all the documents that you have in your Mendeley desktop over here. When I click on any of the document, I can see all the details here, the reference type, title, authors, journal, year of publication, volume, issue, page, abstract. If you can put any tag, or if it is coming from a URL source, you can just key in the URL source. Then all other details. So not all the details are useful for you. The most important details are these top until the page number, which you need for your bibliography. The other things are for your own easiness, for your own reference. Or if there is a web page, you can just you need to have a URL for that as well. Okay, so this is about the Mendeley interface that I'm talking. Here the file, this is add files. So when we click on add file, later I will add some of the files. Then you can just find the file, any PDF file. You click open, it will be linked in your Mendeley desktop. And then likewise, I mentioned watch folder, add entry manually. So add entry manually, this is the screen which will appear. Here you can add the title and all those details that I am showing you on the right hand side. You can key in over here and then you just save it. Let's say I put here article. Okay, I think someone's microphone is on. I'm able to hear some noise. Okay, now it's clear. Now no more. Okay. All right. So once you key in the details here, after that you just click on save and then it will be saved as a reference. So I'm not going to save it now. I will just go to the next thing. Okay, this is the synchronize button that I was talking about, sync. So once you click at this sync button, Now you can see in my Mendeley account, I have 459 documents over here. In the bottom, you can see it is showing the total documents. So when I click on synchronize, it will start synchronizing this with my Mendeley cloud account. And it takes some time, but as I mentioned earlier, every time you log in your account to Mendeley desktop, it will every time synchronize, and from time to time also, depending on your setting, it's synchronized. Now sync is done 100% because we just have synchronized earlier and I didn't add anything. Okay, so this is my Mendeley desktop. Now let me show you Mendeley web importer that I was talking about. So this one, I believe this is quite clear to you, Mendeley library. Okay, so let me just switch to Mendeley web importer. Okay, let me show you my screen. Okay, can you see my screen now? Okay, yeah, I can see also. Okay, good. Okay, so you are at Mendeley web. So you have already logged into your Mendeley web account as well. Now you need to download Mendeley web importer. So how you can do that? Once you are logged into your account, you will see at the right hand side, it's written here download. The second option is download. Once I click on download, I'll go to the same page where I was downloading Mendeley desktop for Windows or MacBook earlier. The same page, you go down and here you will see on the left hand side web importer. So this web importer, once you click on find out more, it will take you to download my Mendeley web importer. So the next one is, okay, we will click for this, but hold on, let me explain this. This is citation plugin. This one is if you are when you have to cite your references to Microsoft Word or LibreOffice or BibTeX or wherever you want to cite your documents. So you need a citation plugin. One way is you can download from here. Another one you can download from your Mendeley desktop. So I will ignore this part. I will not download this now, but I will just focus on web importer because this citation plugin is going to come in the next page. So this is web importer. When I click on this find out more, it will bring me to this page. And here you can see Mendeley web importer. And if you remember, I have shown you a similar window like this, which you can see on the right hand side. So what to do, just click get web importer for Chrome. So my case, because I'm using Google Chrome, so I click here, get web importer for Chrome. It will take a few moments to download and link with my Google Chrome. So we do it now. Now it has brought me to Chrome Web Store, and this is Mendeley Web Importer. So here I can click Add to Chrome. When I click Add to Chrome, it is asking me to add extension, and then you will see some changes here in the right hand side. You see my cursor is moving here. In the right hand side, you will see some changes after this Mendeley Web Importer is downloaded and linked with your Google Chrome. So can you see this small icon appear over here? It's Mendeley Web Importer has been added to Chrome. So now when I click on turn on synchronization, what does it mean? If turn on sync is on, whenever you will import any reference or any document to your through your Mendeley web importer, it will be synchronized to your Mendeley desktop and Mendeley cloud account. So let me just turn it on because it is important. If you don't turn it on, then no point you are using Mendeley web importer. So it might ask me to log in my Google account. Let me see if there is one already there. Okay, there is not. So I have to log in my Google account as well. So you have to link it with your Google account. And then from your browser, it will be linked Mendeley Web Importer to your Google account. So you will have, sorry, this extension is actually linked with my this Google account, but Mendeley Web is already linked with your Mendeley account. So I think it's all done. Turn on synchronization because this is not my laptop. So that's why I have to set up these things. And once you are using your laptop, this is just one time you have to do. Afterward, it will be linked with your current account. So I believe that's all. Yes, my Gmail account is already here, and now it's downloading all my synchronization things. Okay, all right. So I close this here. Now I need to reload because I just linked it with my Google account. So now here you can see it's already here. Okay. Let me go to the page. Because it's linking with my Google account, so all the extensions it is opening up here, whatever I had in my account. So this is Mendeley Web Importer. So let me just turn off others because I turned on the synchronization button, so it's synchronizing everything, which I should not have clicked it because I'm using a public computer. Okay, so now it's fine. So this is my Mendeley Web Importer already here. And why it is not showing? Okay, this is Mendeley Web Importer. Let me pin it here. So when you will have it, it will be appearing at your screen something like this. This small icon. So it's called Mendeley Web Importer, this icon. So once you click at this icon, you will be able to see a menu pop up here, but not at this page because here we don't have any paper. So let me go to any page. Let's say I go to Google Scholar, and in Google Scholar, I'm finding something, let's say, related to a hot topic these days, COVID-19. So now you can see with COVID-19, a lot of papers appear over here. In the results, I can see 1 billion results. Well, sorry, 1 million results. So now this is Mendeley Web Importer. When I click on this, all the references which are at this page, they will appear here. This is the first time, so it's asking me to file in the consent. So I click on sign in with my Mendeley web account. This is the same will happen with you. One time you have to sign in your Mendeley account. Once you will sign in, then you will be able to view all your library folders over here. So now it is done, working from home, okay. All right, you can see here my name is appearing because it has all, my Mendeley account was already open, so it has linked it with that. Let me show you, let me bring it here. Okay, you can see my same photo which was there for my profile, and it's taking some time to load. All those papers here, there will be around 10 or 15, 10 I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these 10 results will all appear in this Mendeley Web Importer. So let it load. I think it's going to take a few moments, or maybe I need to refresh this. Okay, it's taking time. I'm not sure why. What is the reason? Maybe the PC, the internet speed is a bit slow. Okay, we allow a few moments for this. But anyways, you have understood how the web importer is. I will explain about this later on when we will be downloading the references. So, and from here, from this Mendeley web importer, once you click this icon, you can click here, view library, and you will be directly prompt to your Mendeley web library. You can see here. So this is your Mendeley web library, which is directly appearing. So let's give a few minutes for this to be loaded. I'm not sure what's the reason. It's because of the internet, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go back to our presentation and see the next things. Okay, so this Mendeley web importer, I believe all of you have already understood and downloaded Mendeley web importer, and you have understood the synchronized feature as well. So any questions so far with this? If you have any questions, then I will take the questions first. Please write in the chat box if you need me to repeat any of the things or you don't understand anything. Okay, no response in the chat box. I hope all of you are there, not gone through to drink cup of tea or coffee, or still exploring Mendeley web importer. Okay, I'm not able to see any of the responses. Is it okay or not? Shall we proceed further? Am I audible? Okay. Natasha, okay, okay. At least I know that you guys are still there. Otherwise, I was thinking either you have slept or you have gone for a cup of tea. Okay, so just be with me. We will conclude by 1 o'clock. I'm not going to take your lot of time today. Now next is organizing and managing your library. So how you can organize and manage your library. As I mentioned you earlier that this is your first library panel or first Mendeley desktop page after you sign in. So you have to understand that what are the things over here. If you see the left hand panel, as I mentioned, 3 column things from this Mendeley. You see the left panel, I'm talking about this one, this one, and let me show you here. So here I zoom in, and then you can see here in the library automatically it will always appear at all documents. So all your documents will appear here. So what is all documents? It shows you all the documents in your library. Then the second option is recently added. The items which you have added just within last 2 weeks, that will appear over here. So let's say in my case, because I didn't have anything added in last 2 weeks, my recently added is empty because I'm not using this account for my Mendeley usage. I'm using another one. So this one I just use for demo. So here, this one you can see it's totally empty. I didn't have any files in last 2 weeks. Third one is access your recent library. This one, recently read. So the one you have recently read, all those things will appear under this link, under this library folder, which calls recently read. And then another one is favorites. So in favorites, all the items that you put a star, how you can do the star and what are these terms on this page, I'll explain you now. Then they will, all your favorite papers, they will appear under this favorite. So you can categorize them in a different way, in different forms, or you can access them from different angles. And then another one is needs review. If there is anything which needs your review that you need to look back, maybe they are the duplicate references or something like this, they will appear, or there are some missing information, they will appear in needs review. So to understand further, look at this first part that I highlighted here called authors. So when you click on this, you can see all the authors list from this column. Here you have all authors. So you can view them alphabetically A to Z or Z to A. Then second one, this green color icon means the entries are not yet read. Once you will read them, they will turn into this small icon which is gray color. You can see over here this gray color small icon. So green means this document or this reference has not yet read. Then if there is this sign, this one you can see in the circle, this is showing PDF. So if the document, if the reference has a PDF, it will appear like this. If there is no PDF, you can see like the above one, there is no PDF. And if you put a star here, this is just very simple. You just click whichever you will put a star, it will become your favorite item, and then it will go into the favorite folder, this one with the star. So this is about the first page interface of Mendeley desktop. And then you see this down portion, all your folders. You can create different folders. You can create by just clicking on create folder. You can categorize your research work according to your need and your requirement and your desire. So whatever name of the folder you want to give, this is the same thing like in computer, you make so many folders. So you can sort out things in your folders to put the reference in that particular folder, so that you can, once you click, like for example, in this case is written economics. So you click on economics, whatever you have for economics, they will appear over here, and you can create new folder. So there is this thing called unsorted. This unsorted is all those references which you have not sorted yet, or you have not put it in any of the folder. They will all appear under unsorted. Whatever is sorted, they are all in the folders. So this is very simple, the library things that I have explained you. So this one I already told you, the folders that you have created. So you can drag and drop. You can make one folder as part of another folder as well. You can change their hierarchical order. It's a main folder or subfolder. And as already mentioned about the creating folder. Okay, now see the next screen, how you can search your documents. So in Mendeley desktop screen, there is a search box here where you can just key in any of the things and you will be able to view all the documents which have that word or that sentence that you have keyed in. Interesting thing about Mendeley is it just does not only search from your references, it also search from your keywords, from your tags, or from your PDF as well. So if you have, let's say here it was written chemistry, so the word chemistry, if this is in the title, it's in the abstract, it's in the journal list, I mean wherever this word is appearing, it will appear in your search results. And then here this icon, once you will search anything, here will be the yellow color bar will appear, where you can just click clear, and then all the searches will be clear. I'll show you this one after this slide, then you will be able to understand. Okay, and this one I have already told you about the folders, so you have already understood. And yeah, so you can just view all your searches like this. So this is very interesting that it looks from your PDF folder as well. So you don't have to search from your computer. You can just come up over here and you search all your Mendeley documents, and then you can see the results. Okay, so once you have the document, let's say this is the document that you want to view, all the information appear at the right hand side. Here you can put some tags. So when you put these tags, you can filter them from this filter area. So here in this filter area, all the tags, like here a few tags are written. Now we will do it, so you will see how they appear. So this help you sort out, like for example, you have you search the papers of COVID-19, but in those papers, one of the paper is about, let's say about sanitizers, the use of sanitizer. So you can just put a tag sanitizer. So any paper you find out which has the information about sanitizer, you are tagging it with sanitizer, but they are all under COVID-19. So when you will click from the tags, when you filter it by the tag, you click on sanitizer, all those which you tag with the sanitizer, only those papers will appear. So this is like you are going into sub micro level tagging and micro level search, which makes your job easier. Okay, and then another feature is about checking for duplicates. So sometimes happen that when you are downloading a reference, accidentally you download the same document or same reference. So how you can sort it out? Under tools, there is something called check for duplicates. So clicking from my side, can see? Okay, yes. Okay, so you will go into tools and then you will see this option called check for duplicates. Once you click check for duplicates, all duplicate items in your library will appear, and then you have the option to merge them. You see in the right hand side, it's asking you to merge. So if you want to merge, it will give you all the information. It will compare the information between all your references and will ask you which one you want to merge with what and what information you want to keep. So this is also a very interesting thing because we forget sometimes. We just keep on adding the same reference couple of times. We think that, oh, this is a new one, but later you found that you already have it. So don't worry, don't panic. You can just click on check for duplicates and you can sort it out. So before I proceed to PDF viewer, let me just give you a live demo of what we have talked just now. So again, I will just give you a review of this point. So I have explained you about managing your library, the things I have explained you, what and how you can do, the folders, and then searching your documents, and then checking duplicates. So let's go back to Mendeley desktop. So assuming that this is my first screen, I just came in. So here I can see all documents is already selected. So here see I have a different folders. Let's say I click on MOS2. So this is one of my folders. In MOS2, all the papers which belong to MOS2 I have categorized over here. Similarly, I have another one, WS2. So all the papers which belong to WS2, they all appear over here. Okay, and then this another folder. And then here I have created a subfolder as well. You can see here subfolder. You can see different subfolders I have, which I created earlier based on my. So here I have created that all the papers of path. So all the papers which has the author name path, they all appear over here. Now let me go back to all documents, and now I am here back to all documents. So let me just search here MOS2. So all the papers which has the word MOS2, they will be all highlighted. So you can see here some have the in the PDF, and you can see most of them are PDF. Okay, let me see anyone without PDF. Okay, see this one. This one have it in the title. So you can see here the title is written with MOS2, the one I have selected now, the blue color. So this MOS2, it's coming from the title, but over here it's coming from the paper. So wherever it is or wherever it is available, it will highlight. And then you can see, let's say this paper here, I don't have any tag. So just to give you an example, let me just put a tag called COVID-19. I don't have any paper of COVID-19, but I'm just putting a tag. And then if you want to put a second tag, you can put a semicolon, and then space, you can put another tag. Let's say I gave another tag WHO. So I make this, my tags are done. And now this paper had been already tagged with COVID-19 and WHO. Okay, I put colon, okay. So these two tags are done. Okay, here what I was explaining you, you can edit any of the things. So you click here, you can select, you can replace whatever you want. Like this article is missing with page numbers. So you can add in the page numbers over here for this article. Then if anything is not correct in the title, you can edit it. Then this one doesn't have any PDF, but the one which has PDF, you can see here, it has a file here. So the file is already attached with this document that I have, the reference that I have already added in my library. So now earlier one, I put it a tag COVID-19 and WHO. So let me put this one only with WHO. So now I put it WHO. So my this tag is also done. And let me put another, this document I tag with COVID-19. So now you see two different papers, three different papers, one with two tags and the other two with different tags. Now where you can find your tags? You come here in the bottom area, here is written filter by authors. All the authors list is here. I click filter by my tags. So you see earlier I didn't have any tag. When I click on all, okay, it's showing everything because it's still in the search. How you can clear this search? Clear this button, clear. All the search is disappeared now. So now I come here, when I click on COVID-19, I got these two papers. When I click on WHO, I got these two different papers of WHO. So that's how you can strategize your search, and you can filter your documents to access it at later on easily according to your requirement. And when I click on all the papers will appear because these doesn't have any tags. So all mean all, everything. So COVID-19 or WHO, whatever label you give them. But it doesn't mean that if you are putting a tag, the paper is moved from the library somewhere. No, it is still in the library. If I go here, okay, every time when you have some filtration or you make some search, you need to click on clear. So now I clear, now this clear is gone. So I come to all documents, it is still there in the all documents. I go to MOS2, it will be still in the list of MOS2. So this is just a cross filtering. So with the cross filtering, you can view your things over here. Okay, this one is done. And this is the synchronize button. So just now I have done two taggings. So I will click on synchronize so that it's synchronized with my Mendeley cloud. So it will take a few moments depending on how big is your file, and then automatically it's synchronized. So is it clear to you? We haven't added any of the references yet, which we will do now. So if you have any question on this point that I have just now explained you, the tagging things and the introduction about Mendeley desktop, so you can raise in the chat box. Let me see the chat box now. Okay. Please raise any of the questions or anything you have to say about Mendeley that you want to ask me further before we proceed further to add our files. Now I will show you after this different ways how you can add your documents to Mendeley. The introductory part is almost over for the basic Mendeley. So if you have understood until here, then you have almost understood 30 to 40% of today's workshop. So I'm waiting to see your chat box. Please mention there. Okay, Hariyati said understood briefly the tags. Saleh, do you mean I repeat the tags or what? I didn't get you, please. Can you rephrase your sentence? Okay, okay. It's something like you have a lot of things in your library. So you are just putting a tag on it. You are just giving it a different tag, different taggings. Like imagine you are in a physical library of your university where you have so many racks, so many folders. Imagine all those racks are your folders, which are at the left hand side here. You can see in your screen. So all these folders are your racks, but in one rack, you may have more than one type of books or more than one type of journals. So you put them a tag. You are putting them, okay, for example, this one belongs to maybe in engineering, you can say like this is related to high power. High power, okay, you put one tag, high power. So high power, when you put this tag, it doesn't mean that this is some different folder. This is still in the same rack, in the same folder, but you have just categorized it in a separate way. So any paper in Mendeley you come and then you will see at the right hand side tags. So you put anything, let's say I put here solar cell. So when I put my this tag, now this tag has become solar cell, and you will see a tag appear in my tag list here, solar cell. So that paper which I tagged, it's already here. If I remove this tag, this paper will be also gone. You see, when I click on all, sorry, the tag is already gone. There is no more tag. So no more tag, no more categorization, but they are still in the folders. So when you will practically now download the papers, you will upload the references in your library, then you will understand more in detail about this point. So this was just the introductory things. Okay, anyone else have any question on this? Maybe I give you 2-3 minutes to see. If you have any question, you can just mention over here, and I will pass my I will mute my microphone. So I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Meanwhile, you can just explore what you have listened until now. Okay, welcome back. Okay, here I can see some comment. Okay, I'm happy to see the comment. This is the first thing. So Noor Anisha said that, so the tag is for further on organization, make it easier to find out article instead of using search. Yes, correct, absolutely right. So you are making your things much easier and easy for you to find it out by just simply clicking on the tags. Now we will do the setting up. I have already explained you about the library. Now we will add documents to your library. Then you will easily understand how you can categorize and how you can explore these things. So let me just check, and then I will share my screen. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna share my screen again. Okay, can you all see my screen? Oh, see, I can see my own screen. Okay, so earlier, if you remember, sorry, screen share is ended. All right, so earlier, if you remember, I came to Google Scholar page where I searched COVID-19 and then I click on web importer. So you can see here all those 10 papers or 10 references which were in which are in this page, they all appear in web importer. So you see here, the first one is COVID-19 considering. So let me see, where is this COVID-19 considering? Okay, this is the one, the first one. So at this page, whatever references are available, they will all appear in your web importer. And it makes easy for you to download this into your Mendeley web, in your Mendeley account for your further references. So if you don't use this feature of web importer, what you have to do, you have to download the reference, or if you have been using EndNote, you are aware that you have to click, you have to download. Once it is downloaded, then you open it up in your EndNote. So it takes a long time. Or you download the PDF paper and after that you just adding into your Mendeley. No, you don't have to do that. By using web importer, it is much easier. How easy, how simpler it is? Very simple. What you need to do, come here, search anything. Now, we just stick to this one because it took some time to appear that. I'm not going to search the second one. So let's do this one first. You search the things from Google Scholar because most of the time you use Google Scholars, I believe. So you search the document, the list appear in Web Importer. Let me show you again. We search COVID-19. This screen appear. Okay, now again it's going to take some time. Okay, so this is my search result. Now I click on Mendeley Web Importer. When I click, now it's going to take again some time. My goodness. Okay, so but very simple. You just have to do this. If your internet is in good speed, I think you will be able to get it faster. Okay, now I can see here 13 preferences detected on this page. So from this list, you see whatever reference you want to link it to your library. Now you see here there is one option called add PDF if available. So if any of the document have PDF, like you see here it's written PDF, it's written here PDF, written PDF. This one doesn't have, okay, they are checking PDF. Actually, it takes long time when you click on add PDF if available. If you don't click this, this is very fast. And now you see this is still checking for PDF. So let me just uncheck this option. When I uncheck, it doesn't bother much about PDF things. So if I will click on add PDF, if there is a PDF available with that link or with that reference, it will be added to my library. How and what I mean. Let's say I want to add the PDF as well, but I click here. This one, the telemedicine for COVID-19. This is one paper. Second one, COVID-19 navigate the uncharted. Okay. Then third one, let's say this one, reviews and complimentary review. So I have selected three. I will not select many because it will take more time. So I have just selected three. It's up to you. You want to select all, you can select all. After that, second step, which place in your library you want to save it. So you see all the folders that I have in my library, they are appearing here. You see collection. So these are all my folders, Arab Spring, miscellaneous, MO, MOS2, all these. So I can choose where I want to put this paper in my library. Let's say I don't want to put it in any folder. I just want it first to be added in my library. Later I will sort it out according to my need or after my filtration. So I just leave it to my library. Otherwise you can switch. Maybe you want to this folder. So I don't want to this folder. I keep it to my library. So my library, and then simply I click on add. Now you see it's adding to my Mendeley account, including Mendeley desktop and Mendeley web. So it will take a few minutes because there are PDF and my net is a bit slow. So, okay, done. So three papers or three references have been added to my Mendeley desktop. So let's see whether they are there or not. This is my Mendeley desktop, and I will click on recently added because I have just recently added, so I don't have to search COVID-19 and all those stuff. So when I click on recently added, nothing there because I did not click the synchronization yet. This is the offline thing. So before I press synchronize, let me just show you from my Mendeley web. This is my Mendeley web over here where it is. Okay, this is my Mendeley web. All document recently added. So when I click on recently added, all those three papers that I have just now linked together with their PDFs, they are already uploaded to my Mendeley account. But this is Mendeley web because this is already coming from the cloud. How about Mendeley desktop? Until I will not synchronize, they will not appear. Once I will synchronize, then they will automatically appear. So let's see. We'll take a few moments because I have so much data, so it takes more time. If you have your library very bulky, it will take more time. So you see, all those three papers, they are already appearing to my Mendeley desktop. And now the PDFs are also downloaded over here. Okay, so you see all the reference here. I didn't have to do anything, everything I got it here. And together with the PDF, so the PDF file is also there. Now, any question with this one, with this step, how you can add the reference from Google Google Scholar? So please ask in the chat box. If no, then just write OK, that you are clear with this step. It's very simple. It's not that difficult. So I'm looking at the chat box now. Okay, Chong said okay. Okay, Theo said okay. So I hope you have understood this thing. So with this option, by using Mendeley Web Importer, you can go to any website and you can get a reference from there, or you can get a citation from there. Now, I will give you as a demo, I will take you to some other website so that you see the difference. So this was Google Scholar. We keep Google Scholar over here. We don't close it. We go to another website. Let's say I go to one of the Journal of Science Direct, say Think Solid Films. This is one of the Journal of Elsewhere. So I'm going to Elsewhere website now. Here I can go to their view articles. So depending on the way that you are searching, for me, I'm going in a different way. So I just want to show you the example. Okay, see here, here are different papers. Okay, so if any of the paper I want to cite from here, or I want to see how many articles, these are all top cited articles of this journal. Okay, so I want to see here how I can download all these top cited papers citations. So simply I will click on my Mendeley Web Importer. It will analyze this whole page and it will find out all the references. So what I can see here, how many references are here? Sorry, let me close Mendeley Web. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 8 papers coming up at this screen. So when I click on my Mendeley Web Importer, it is showing me 8 references detected on this page. So now, whichever paper I want to add to my library, I can just select that. Okay, you see someone have PDF, this one have PDF, this one doesn't have PDF. So if there is no PDF, it will appear PDF not found. So this is open access, so the PDF is there. This one doesn't have PDF, this one it is still checking. So PDF not found, because this journal is not a paid journal, so they don't usually upload the full articles. You have to have the subscription. Okay, so doesn't matter for me. I don't care about the paper for the moment. I just need the reference. So all those 8 references of these articles are appearing over here. So let me see which one I want to download. Let's say I want this reference. I want this one with PDF, and I want this one with PDF. Sorry, this one. So I got 1, 2, and 3. So 3 more papers I have selected from this website, which one of them includes PDF. After that, I'll just go and click add. When I click add, it's added to my library. How I know it is added? You can see here, reference is written tick. There is a check sign. So see this one. So this is already in the library. How I can know whether it is already there or not? Again, I will go to my Mendeley web just to verify. You don't need to go every time, but this one just I'm giving you demo. That's why I have to verify. So 3 papers I added earlier about COVID-19. So now when I refresh my Mendeley web, here you can see another 3 papers, which just now I have referred from Science Direct. You can see effects of RF magnetron, the influence of vacancy and nanocrystalline. So all these 3 papers already appear here. One of them had the PDF, but it is not yet appearing at the screen. So it will take some time because it loads. So, but doesn't matter. For us, the most important thing is the reference at first. So we got all those 3 references here. How about our Mendeley desktop? So this is my Mendeley desktop, still not there because I didn't click synchronize. After I click synchronize, all those 3 papers are appearing here. So the PDF option that we click, it will only work when the PDF is freely available, if it is an open access. If it is not open access, you will not get the PDF. So I think that paper wasn't open access. That's why I didn't get the PDF file over there. If there was, then it could have already come up here. So you see now my 3 and 3.6 papers are already here. I believe now you can also search with your keyword and you will get them under this recently added option. Or you can go here, all documents, then you can see all your documents if your library is empty. So in my case, I already have about 500 plus papers. So I'm just clicking on recently added. I can see all those 6 papers here. Okay, is that clear to all of you? Then I will show you about the tagging after this. Okay, clear, Haryati. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I have these 6 papers which I have just now downloaded. So to understand well from the screen, you need to understand these icons, the columns which are appearing here in the middle screen. This one, if any of the thing you put this direct, you highlight this star button, then they will become favorite. So how you can see which one is the favorite, you just click on favorite, you can see all the favorite papers. So just now I have added these 2, COVID-19 navigating the uncharted. When I click on favorites, you can see here COVID-19, this one, this is already here. So once I will remove from there, let's say I remove COVID-19, now it's no longer in my favorites. So this is one thing that you can do with your this star feature. Second one, all these are green. It means I have not read this reference yet. What does it mean? Now you see this is green. When I double click, I got all the information over here. Sorry, double click. When I double click, the paper opens up over here and I can see the whole article. Ignore this, I close because this is not my job yet. So what I was explaining you is mark as read. So once you have read this, you just right click and you mark as read, meaning that this paper which you downloaded, you have already read it, but you can mark it unread anytime that you want to, you have read it or you have not read it. So maybe you just want to keep it like same way like you do with your emails in your Google or in your Yahoo. You keep them unread or read. So this is that feature. So the next one explaining about PDF. The one doesn't have meaning doesn't have. Authors list, all authors you can see here. Right now this is A to Z. Once you click, it will adjust Z to A. You see now it's Z to A. And I click again, now it's A to Z. Okay. Then the titles, you can also sort it out A to Z or Z to A or according to authors list, depending on you. Or maybe you want to sort it out according to year of publication. You want 2020 papers to be on top. So that depends on you, how you can sort it out your data. Then published in, you can see which journal it is published and at what time and what date you have added this article. So you see here, this one have the date because this one I added long ago in 2017. So here this one I added today, so we just have a date, time of today. So this is about the document adding, and the same thing is available in your Mendeley web. Here you can also see the same thing. All those features, everything is available in the same way. You see when I click on this, it has become unread, now become read. This one become favorite, this one unfavorite. So same way you can do, and thus you need to at the end you just synchronize so that from your laptop, from your office computer or from your lab computer, it is uploaded to your Mendeley account, Mendeley server, and then you can access it from anywhere you are going to access your account. So I hope this is quite clear to you. If you don't have any questions on this, then I will proceed to the next one. I would love to hear some of your comments. I have shown you two ways, from two places you can add your references. Mendeley Web Importer tool is very important and very nice tool. It's very easy, very handy. You just install Mendeley Web Importer and you can use it in any of the computer. Okay, so this was one of the feature. Okay, now I'm going to do something else. Let's say I search here a paper which has a PDF. Okay, from Google Scholar. Okay, this one has a PDF. So let me open it up and download the PDF. Okay, this paper has a PDF. I download and I put it at my desktop. Let's say I create here one folder, Mendeley papers. Okay, I just give Mendeley papers. I put this file in this folder. Okay, this one paper is there. Let me add a few more so that I give you some demo. Okay, this is another PDF. Okay, this one I'm also going to download at the same place. Okay, that's already there. Okay, two. Let's add one more. Three papers. Maybe I can find something here. PDF, PDF, PDF. Okay, maybe it's difficult to find a PDF. Okay, this one. COVID-19 situation report 27. Okay, I click here. I got this paper here. So I'm going to download this also. So now I have downloaded 3 PDF. So I'm assuming that these PDF are already in my computer, or maybe you have got it from some source, or you have just downloaded after doing rigorous search at internet. So now you want them to be added to your Mendeley desktop. So let's go to Mendeley desktop. This is my Mendeley desktop, and I want to add an article to my Mendeley account, a reference. So when I come here, how I can edit? Remember I told you you'll go to file and add files. So when I click on add files, I have to look where is my that file. So I go to desktop, and this is my folder called Mendeley papers. And here, let's say I want to add this one and this paper of August 2020. I click open, and this paper is already added here. You can see here report situation and blah blah blah, and then there is a PDF. It's already appear here, and you can see all the details on the right hand side about this paper. That this is WHO situation report, publishing year, volume, issue, page number, and then here is a PDF file. So you see, by just simply clicking one click here, add file, I am managed to add this. Now let's say, okay, I'm going to delete this just to give you a demo. Okay, so I want to add a whole folder which has more than one file, maybe have 100 files or 50 files. I just go here, file, add folder. I have to look for a folder where I kept it. It's desktop. Okay, this is my desktop, and this is the folder, Mendeley papers. When I click OK, all those three papers will import right away to my Mendeley account. So did you get this point? From file, add files, if you want to add files one by one, or maybe together files, or if you want the whole folder, whatever documents you have in that folder, you can just add it like this. Then the third thing I told you is a watch folder. So you can put one of the folders as the watch folder. Let's say this same folder, I put it as watch folder. Where it is? Desktop. And this is my Mendeley papers. Okay. I put it as a watch folder, and I click OK. Now, what I'm going to do, I will put some papers in this folder, and they should appear automatically over here. So let's see whether it works or not. So this is my Google Chrome again. Let's say here I put some now papers about hand sanitizer versus soap. Okay, now I need to see PDFs. This is the first paper. So remember already how many papers we have already. Okay, so you need to see the difference. Okay, here not this folder. Okay, I need to. Just a moment here. Very slow. Okay. Okay, so this is my folder at desktop. This is the one, Mendeley papers. I have only 3 papers. Okay, you have to remember. Now I'm going to add more papers in that. Then you will see the changes, how this will happen in your Mendeley desktop over here. And how many papers we have in Mendeley desktop recently added? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 papers. It is already synchronized. Let's go back to Google Scholar and download those papers. So let's say this is one of the paper of ASM journals. Now I will click on PDF, and my PDF is coming down, and I will save this PDF to my same folder. Click on download, and I put it in the same folder. I click on save. So this is first paper which is done. Let me do second or third paper. This is another PDF, alcohol-free instant hand sanitizer. So I go to this paper, and likewise I download this paper as well, and I save it in the same folder. So 2 papers I have downloaded. Now let's see. I think 2 papers are enough as a demo for you. So I am going to go back to my this same folder. This is Mendeley paper. So here I have downloaded 5 papers. Okay, so this is my the next 2 papers. Okay, so let's go to Mendeley desktop and see whether there are changes or not. So can you see these last two papers? Into my screen. So which are my last two papers? This is date modified. This one, hand sanitizer and applied and environmental microbiology. So you can see here, edit when I click. So I can see the latest papers, these two. Effectiveness of liquid soap, and then the other one, the title didn't appear here very well because this might not be copyable or something like this. So sometimes happen that your reference does not have correct information. Then you can just click here and you can replace the information. So I come here, I replace the title. Okay, my title is done. Then the journal name is also not written there. So actually these data comes from the meta file of a reference. So maybe this meta file is not yet updated. Okay, so that's why I have updated now. So now this is settled. Volume number 32 is already here, issue 9, 663. I'm not sure what is this 633. Should not be page number, I think. Oh, this is a page number, but it is picking up page number 9 to 12. So this whole information is actually wrong here. So from this 633 and the last paper is 638. So now the information for this article I have corrected already. So I don't have to worry in future about this for my computer. So this is set up. Now you see these two documents, because of the watch folder, automatically appear in this. Earlier I had 9, now I have 11 articles, 11 references. So both PDF already automatically add here. So this is the feature of watch folder. Then the last option is add entry manually. This one I have already showed you. You can key in every single information and then you can save it. Then it will become one of the references. So now this time I didn't click synchronize, but still my papers appear here. Why? The reason is this function happens locally, but these papers might not get in my Mendeley web. Let me check because I have not synchronized yet. So this is my Mendeley. See, I still can see only 6 papers. Let me just refresh and then see. Maybe they will, some of them appear. Because I didn't press the synchronize button and it has not been synchronized automatically yet. So now I can see 3, 3, 6 and 3, 9. Last two papers are still not there. Why? Because last two papers are not yet synchronized. Once I will click on synchronize, then they will be automatically added over here as well. Or there is a automatic synchronize setting in Mendeley. After that synchronization happen automatically, then they appear over here. So that's all about the Mendeley desktop adding new document. And then earlier the question was about tagging. Okay, now see, I have the tagging. Let's say this one. This paper is about sanitizer. So I go to put a tag, sanitizer. So this is my one tag. The first paper I put it sanitizer. Where it is? Sorry, I think I put at the wrong paper. I think which one is that? Oh, alcohol free. Okay. So that's this paper, sanitizer. Okay. Then let me go for another paper. Okay, I put it yearly, latest paper up. Okay. Now let's assume that this COVID-19, I put a tag COVID-19. Never mind. We put a tag COVID-19. Then this one also I put a tag COVID-19. Okay, so this two done. Now over here you can see usually it will appear like this. This is the by default view, filter by authors. So you can just click here, filter by my tags. You click and then you can see your taggings. So two papers related to COVID-19 that you mark as the tag, they appear over here. And then one sanitizer I mark, it's already here. So you understood the tagging things now. When you click on all the papers will appear. And when you go to all document, everything is over there. But recently added, the one which you have added in last 2 weeks. So let me click synchronize. Meanwhile, it gets synchronized. I see the chat box if you have any questions and any of the thing which you did not understand. So please state in the chat box if there is anything that you would like to ask or anything which is not clear to you. Okay, Hariyati said understand. So it's not that difficult. I mean, it's quite easy. If you are familiar in using computer, it's very easy. It's not that difficult. It's just making folders. Simply, it's like just the interface is slightly different than your computer. So everything you are getting inside one window. But importing your references or your articles is quite useful and quite good for you to use, because you save a lot of hassle and everything you get it done. So for example, you dedicate one folder. Whenever you put anything there, you don't have to every time import. So it will automatically link and it will automatically update all those papers here. Now, let me create one folder that I have not created in my library yet. So I create a folder, I give it a name. Okay, I give it a name WHO, World Health Organization. Okay, so I go to my all documents. So it's difficult to sort out the papers. So let me just click on unsorted. Oh, I have so many unsorted. Let me click on recently added. It's much easy. So recently added, I have these papers. Let me see what papers I want to put under the folder of WHO. So this paper I want to put, COVID-19 paper, I put under WHO. So what you need to do, select the paper. What happened? My screen is dark. Okay, select the paper, drag it to WHO. So it's already in WHO folder. So I go back again, recently added, it is still there because this is the whole library which is recently added. But under WHO folder, I have linked that paper to this folder, WHO. Now I go back to recently added and let's add a few more. This time I did one. Now I will do more than one at once. Let's say I select this one, this paper, COVID-19, and let's say this paper. So two papers I have selected. I just pick and drag to WHO. When I do, they are done. I go to WHO folder. I got 3 papers under WHO. Okay. And then likewise, I go back. Let me just put some paper of sanitizer also over here. So this is sanitizer and this is sanitizer. So I'm putting everything related to COVID-19 hand sanitizer inside the folder of WHO. So I pick up these 2 papers. I go to WHO. I put it there. So now my WHO folder got 5 papers. Now, if I want to create a subfolder, how I can do that? Right click and I can create new folder, which will become a subfolder of this. So here I can say COVID-19. So let's say this is my categorization. Now I have paper anywhere, not necessarily in the WHO folder. Anywhere I have that I want to bring under this folder COVID-19. So I'm going to pick up those 2 or 3 or whatever papers, bring it and move it to COVID-19. So now they are under this folder called COVID-19. And then the WHO paper still have those papers. The reason, this is the master folder. Okay. Or if I can categorize this, if I want to remove from there, then I can remove it from there. Removing from there doesn't mean that it will be removed. Okay, just I'm removing from this folder. It will still be in your library. So you see, removing from the folder. But sorry, yeah, because this was the main folder. Sorry, this is mistakenly happened. Okay, you can retrieve that you have trashed. You go to trash and my goodness, it's not in the trash anymore. Okay, never mind. We can find it out from recently added. It is still there. These were the 2 papers. Let me see which was that. Okay, yeah, they were the. Okay, someone's microphone is on. Please put your microphone on mute. Okay, recently add. Okay, let me just add it. This COVID-19, this one. So I put it again in WHO. So this folder is basically showing all your main references, which may be under this folder as well. So this is subcategorization of your document. So let's say these two, I put it to COVID-19. So they are under COVID-19 folder, and all of them, they are here in WHO folder. But anytime you want to access them, you can go to all documents. They are all there, or in the recently added if you have been using in the last 2 weeks. So I think this creating folder thing is clear to you. Let me see the chat box. There are a few questions. And meanwhile, you practice doing the same thing. Okay, Chong is saying, how about other type of citations such as chapter in a book? Okay, Chong, this is the same thing. If you have a chapter in a book, it's also the same thing that you have to, now it depends. If you have a citation which is already ready in Google Scholar or any other source, then you can just by using Mendeley web importer, you can import it to your Mendeley. But if let's say you have to do it manually, you don't find it, you got the book from library, then it's very simple. You come to file, you click on add entry manually, you click here, and then it's asking type. So when you click on type, it's written here, book section, case, computer program, conference proceeding, encyclopedia, film, generic, hearing, journal article. So you choose what type of reference you are going to add over here. So let's say in your case, you said book. So I click on book, add the title of the book, add author's name, year of publication, pages. If you have abstract, you can key in, otherwise no need. Tagging, keyword, which city it was published, because this is required for Gaia UCAM as well. Then what edition it is, first, second, or third, the names of editors, publishers. If you have any URL, you can key in. And if there is a PDF file and you want to add it to your Mendeley, then you can add it, otherwise no need. And then you just click on save. That reference will be added to your Mendeley. So likewise, you can add book chapter, book section, whatever you want. All these options are over here, or from the Mendeley web importer that I explained you earlier. So I hope, Chong, it is clear to your question. Okay, next is Noor Anisa. Need free clarification. I have more articles on Mendeley web compared to desktop. Mendeley, even after few things, it's normal taking a longer time. Yes, Noor Anisa, it takes long time, because if you have a lot of documents, especially if you have a PDF, so PDF takes long time, and it also depends on the speed of your internet as well as the files that you are downloading. Just now you saw that my account has about 500 plus files. So because every time I give workshop, I add in the same account, so it has become now very bulky. Maybe I need to clear it. So that's why it takes long time. Mendeley web, because you are seeing everything from the synchronized cloud. So everything is in the cloud. You are seeing from the cloud. That's why it's very fast. You can see it. But when it comes to desktop, you have to download it. That's why it takes time. Okay, another one, Saina Umar. Salam alaikum salam. Why already add into library? My Mendeley did not come out. The PDF icon, only green button. Okay, Saina Umar, if you have added a PDF file, it should appear like this PDF. But you see, in my case, sorry, you see these papers, 1, 2, 3. This one doesn't have a PDF. That's why this place is empty. So you have to check, maybe that paper does not have a PDF file. That's why there is no PDF sign. And the green button is showing that this is unread. Once you have read, you just click here. It will turn into off-white color. Sorry, this one. So sorry, the not off-white color, it's a gray color. Sorry. So it's turned to gray color. Once it turns to gray color, it means it is already read. If you want to unread this, you can click unread. Then it will be unread by just clicking there. So you need to double check. Maybe you don't have a PDF file with that reference. Okay, Noor is asking, Doctor, I tried to do the web importer, but the list did not come out when I click the Mendeley extension. You have to check something on Mendeley desktop or web after downloading. No, actually, no, Shahida, you don't have to do anything. Just you have to install the extension of Mendeley web. Once it is installed, it will automatically appear something like this, what you can see in my screen here. You see this icon. So once this icon is here, Mendeley Web Importer, you should be able to see your account here. If it is not sign in, your account might not be sign in. It will ask you to sign in. So you sign in, then your account is already linked here. Once it is linked, then the page loading takes time. Sometimes it is fast, sometimes it takes long time. So that's the only thing. Otherwise, you don't have to do anything. Okay, Chong said clear. Anissa noted. Okay. Heikel, is there any possibility that the details of an article in Mendeley differ from the actual detail? For example, the title and author. Okay, Heikel, just now, if you remember, the last article that I downloaded from the website, which was about COVID-19, let me show you, recently added this one. The last one, if you remember this paper, all the information from the meta file was written wrongly here. The title was written wrongly. There was no journal name, page numbers were wrong. So because they pick it up from the meta file, sometimes the meta files are not properly keyed in by the publisher. That's why you get the wrong information here. But when you see the correct information, you can just key in here. Your job is to make sure that you have the correct information when you are putting into your paper and in your thesis. So this is the thing you have to be careful. You don't have to just follow the track that whatever appear, you just follow. No, you don't have to do. You have to follow what is the exact information. Okay, then Jimmy said my icon to not come out. Okay, you need to double check. I think you are talking about Mendeley Web Importer. You need to double check maybe your Mendeley Web Importer is not yet downloaded properly. Okay, what about the article which not have PDF form? Is Mendeley only work with article in PDF form? No, 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 no. You didn't notice here. You see this article, this one doesn't have any PDF. Basically, you need a reference because later on in your article or in your thesis, you are going to put a reference. You are not going to put a PDF. PDF is an additional feature of Mendeley. So basically, you are going to download a reference, a citation detail. So that citation detail you are getting in the form of a reference. If it doesn't have PDF, ignore it. Not a problem. Because sometimes you are writing, you are including like if you are writing a review paper, maybe you are writing like 200 references. Doesn't mean that all 200 papers you have read it or you all those 200 papers PDF you already have it. Most of the time we don't have it. We just use it as a reference. Maybe you found something from the abstract. So it's not that Mendeley has something to do with the PDF. PDF is just an additional feature for you to have the same thing, same reference, additionally a PDF file with it. If it doesn't have, doesn't matter, no problem. So I hope I have answered to Fatima as well. And if there are no more questions, maybe I can give you like a few minutes. If you have any more questions, you can write it in the chat box, or you just practice what you have seen just now. And I will take 5 minutes break. We will be back at 11:25. If you have any questions, you can write it in the chat box. So 11:25, I'll be back, and then we continue from the place we are leaving now. Okay, all right. See you at 11:25. Okay, welcome back. Am I audible? Okay, any questions so far which I have not covered? You can ask me. If no, then we will move to our next part of the workshop. Okay, I assume I have answered everyone's questions. Okay, Nuranisa, thank you. Okay, I hope I have answered to everybody. Nothing is remaining yet, and you have understood everything. So let's go back to our presentation slide again and see where we have left. So let me share my screen. Okay, you can view it now. So you have already understood how you can add folders in your library, how you can create subfolders, how you can do the tagging, how you can add a watch folder. So most of the features I have already explained you. Now, one of the interesting features in Mendeley is PDF viewer. So they provide you a PDF viewer where if any of your document has a PDF file, you can view it within your Mendeley desktop. So when you can view it there, you have number of benefits of using it within Mendeley, and that we will see one by one now. I will try to explain as much as I can. And then you can use the same document for highlighting any of the paragraph or text that you want to use in the later on for your reference, or you can do some annotations there. So let's see how it look like. When any of the paper in your PDF, in your reference manager has a PDF file, I already told you that there will be a PDF icon. If you double click that file, your paper will open up like this. It could be paper, it could be book, it could be anything, whatever PDF you have. Not necessarily a paper, it could be a book, it could be a conference paper. So anything which has a PDF file linked in your Mendeley desktop. When you double click, you will be able to view the document something like this. So one of the interesting feature is when you are viewing this at the right hand side panel in the right side column, you can see all the information as you were seeing it earlier. If you want to hide it, you can just click it and you can hide it and you can view the whole document in the big screen. So this is one thing. One more feature is that when you are using the PDF viewer of Mendeley, the place you stop viewing your article, next time you open up the same article, you get it to the same point. So for example, you were reading a 20 pages document and you were at page number 16, for example, you ended reading at page number 16. So when you close your Mendeley, next time when you will open up that file, you will be at the same place in your document. So previously, Acrobat PDF didn't have this feature. I think now they have recently added this, but Mendeley from the beginning, they have this feature. So the place you leave reading your document, next time you can retrieve from the same place. So the next is you can do some highlights. This is same like your PDF reader or any other type of Foxpate or whatever you are using. It's similar to that, that you can highlight some of the text. You can use this highlight option from here. You can highlight in different colors. You can put a note. So this note will appear with your reference in your Mendeley account as a reference for you. So maybe you want to say something about this document that you want to remember it for now, and then you can just add it in the notes. Then you can do another thing is private annotations. So you can just put annotate. It's something like you are putting a comment box. So in this comment box, you can just key in, for example, one of the paragraphs you want to use it for literature review, which you want to do it in your paper number 7, for example. And the similar text or the following paragraph you want to use maybe in your paper number 8. So you can just highlight them, select that part, highlight it, annotate it, and write what is this or what you want to say. This is for your remembrance so that next time you don't have to come and read the whole paper and then do everything again and do the search that where was it, I read it, but I forgot. So Mendeley helps you organize your document in this way as well. So this is called highlighting and annotation. The next is using Mendeley citation plugin. So ultimate your goal is to have your all references in your article or in your thesis. So once you are writing a paper or you are writing your thesis, you need to jot down all the references you have used in that article. So what can you do with that? You have to use Mendeley citation plugin. This is interesting thing which helps you to import all your citation bibliography into your Microsoft Word document. So you may be using a different type of Microsoft Office. You are using maybe Microsoft Office, or maybe you are using LibreOffice, or you are using any other open source type of Microsoft Office. But Mendeley Microsoft Word plugin is actually what we call it compatible at this moment with only these two Word options. So one is Microsoft Word plugin. How you can get it? You come into tools and then you click on these options, install MS Word plugins. So if you are using Microsoft Word, you just click this and then it will start installing MS Word plugin. Then the next one is if you are using LibreOffice, this is an open source of Office. So then you can just click on LibreOffice. Then you can install this one for this. So if you are using only Microsoft Word, just concentrate on what is highlighted here. Forget about others. So others are not for you. And another thing for importing your Mendeley web importer, one thing I have shown you to done it from your Mendeley web account. Second thing, you can just come here in the tools and you can install it from here as well, install web importer. So this is another feature that you can utilize to do this web importer. But other than that, the main thing over here is installing the citation plugin, which is for Microsoft Word. Come to tools and then click on install MS Word plugin. And then you will be able to download this and link it with your Microsoft Word. So then the next is how you can do your citation. It's very simple. When you are writing your text and at a point you want to insert a citation, you will see this Mendeley citation under your reference section in Microsoft Word. We will do this practically now. Then you will understand more. But now I'm just giving you a structure understanding so that you don't get right away confused with that what we are doing. So just try to understand that how it works. In Microsoft Word, there is one ribbon called references. Under references is something you will see once you will install this Mendeley. You will see a ribbon which called Mendeley Cytomatic. Once you have Mendeley Cytomatic, there you will see this option of insert citation. So when you need to install a citation, very simple, the place where you need to install, where you need to insert, you click on insert citation. This type of box will appear. In this box, you search the paper that you want to cite. And then you choose from the list and then click OK. Once you click OK, it will be inserted in your text, something like this. For example, this is the text and this is one of the citations. But let's say now you have two or more than two citations which you want to merge in one bracket, something like this, the one bottom one. How you can do that? Because the way this in the first row which it is written, this is not a proper way of writing when you have more than one references. So you have to put it like you have to combine the references. How you can do it? Simply select the references and click on merge citation. All these things that I'm explaining you, insert citation, merge citation, insert bibliography, they're all in the Mendeley Cytomatic. You will see it in the upcoming slides. And then inserting bibliography. What is bibliography? At the end of your paper or at the end of your thesis, you put references. So all those references they call bibliography. So in the same Cytomatic, the option is called insert bibliography. You click on that and the bibliography will appear at the place where your cursor will be blinking. So you have to first locate where you want to insert all the bibliography. Then at that place you go click your cursor and then just click insert bibliography. The whole bibliography list will appear there. Now, what style it is following? By default, it will be following maybe APA style or some other style. There are many, many citation styles that is not part of this class. So it will appear in one of the styles. But what style you need to use, that depends on your choice and your need or the journal's need. So in our case, we will be using it for writing your thesis. So you will use the style that I have created for Gaia UKM. And for that, I believe you already have received a PDF file. In that, there is a guideline, step-by-step guideline, how you can download the citation style, but we will do it now. So that citation style, you will download the citation from Mendeley database. So this citation I have already put it in Mendeley database. From there, you can just download Gaia UKM Mendeley citation style. So you download that, and then all the bibliography that you have, by just single click, it will turn into turn into Gaia UKM style bibliography or reference style. So how you can find different style, like I mentioned, the one I have sent you the PDF files earlier, you received it from PS. So in that, you can go there and you will see the styles, predefined styles. I will show you this because this one is a MacBook view. So I think one of our friends who's using MacBook, he can see the similar view. But for Microsoft, for Windows, it's slightly different. So I will show you that screen. But the things are same, the titles are same. So there you can click on more styles and then you can find out more styles. There are like about 1,000, more than 1,600 styles in Mendeley citation style library. So all these Mendeley citation style library, you can find it at this website. If you are interested more to explore that, csl.mendeley.com. So Gaia UKM library that I have created for UKM students, that is also available in this CSL. But how to download this? Please refer to that PDF you have received earlier if you forget after this class. So I will explain you here how you can do it. Later you can install from, later you can refer to that document. Okay. So this is about citation style. So I will take a break here for a demo. So in that you will see what we have covered it up over here. So again, I just give a repeat. First of all, we will talk about this PDF. I will explain you, and then citation plugin, and then how you can cite it, how you can merge it, how you can insert your bibliography, and then how you can find the appropriate citation style. So let's do it, and then we will continue with the next step. So let me end share here and share my Mendeley screen with you. Okay, can you see my Mendeley desktop now? Okay, can you see my Mendeley desktop now? Everyone okay with that? Anyone can write in the chat box. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you so much. Okay, all right. Okay, Hariyati, thank you very much. Thanks everyone. Okay, so now let's say this is the document that we are talking about. So today we have downloaded, let's say this one, alcohol-free instant hand sanitizer. So this one, it is showing there that it has a PDF. I double click, I got a PDF. So this is my PDF viewer where you can see at the right hand side all the information of this document. And if you want to hide it, you can just click it and make this view bigger. But if you are still interested to see, there is a small icon at the right hand side. You click and you can see this library information. Of course, this is not of any use once you have verified all the information. So I put it aside so that you can see a big screen. Okay. So like this over here, you can read your document. And let's say this is the place at page number. Okay, let's say I am stopping this view over here. So I close this file. Now I'm going to open, let's say, another file. This is second file. I close this. I go back to my first file. I want to see whether it open up at the same place or not. You see, the same place where I stop reading it, it has brought me to the same place. So here I can see the feature of synchronization of your reading as well. Like you stop reading at this point or at this paragraph, it just leave it here for you. And then interesting thing is, not only this, you can view many tabs of documents in your PDF viewer. What I mean, you click on My Library and you can open up this paper, you can open up this paper. See, now I have three different papers here, three different tabs, the papers are open. So maybe there are some of the papers that you are going to cross-link or you want to read some of the information here and there. So many PDF, many files can be opened up in the PDF viewer. So is this clear to you, the PDF viewer thing? I hope it is very easy. This is same like PDF. Now, next thing, what I mentioned to you is highlighting. So let's say I want to highlight this paragraph. I select the paragraph and I click on highlight. So this highlight rectangle or highlight text. So I want to highlight text. So I have highlighted this text. Then I highlight, let's say, I just want to highlight this. You see, whatever you want, you can highlight. Let's say I want to highlight a picture. Okay, table. Let's say this is the table. So I go here, highlight rectangle from here to here. So I mean, I want to use this in future in any of my paper. So I have highlighted this part. So let's say when I open up this paper next time, I know that this is the useful thing that I'm going to refer later on. And interestingly, I am using this in my library. So you can see when my cursor came on this highlight, it's written there, highlighted by, my name is written, and then when I highlighted and where I highlighted in my library. So because it's my library, this one. So I highlighted this one. So it will give you all the detail as well. And then maybe this document you are sharing with your colleagues. And then they are also going to find out something for you to read or something, they figure it out for you. Then their highlight will appear with their name in a different color. This one you will see in the later stage when we will talk about collaboration. So what I just want to say is you can just figure it out by just bringing your cursor, what exactly is this highlight saying. So this is the highlight feature. Then the next feature that I talked about is notes. So you can create a note over here. Let's say at this point you want to annotate anything. So you are saying this is just a test note. So this is annotation. Okay. So I have done some annotation. So when I come while I'm reading, I just come here, I click, and then I can see the annotation here. So this is something like you are giving a comment. So maybe you are sharing this document with someone or with your supervisor, with your colleague, and you want them to know something at this point. So that is what over here, it comes in this way. So this is one note. Another note is here at the right hand side. You see this, click on notes. So this private annotations are this one that you are creating here, which we have just now created. And this is something general note. Maybe you want to say something about this paper. Let's say this is, for example, this is an important article about COVID-19. Just assuming that. And then maybe you want to make it something like bold or something. This is some your general notes. Okay. So this is general note, and here are your annotations. So you may have more than one annotation. So let's say at this point I have another annotation. So I create here test 2. So you see it has appeared here down there. So details, these are the details of the articles. Then second one, notes. Here are all the notes, private annotations, notes, everything. So like this, you see within the Mendeley, you are building up the whole structure for your thesis or for your research articles. So that makes your life easy when you are working with the article. Okay. Now, I think this was the first part that I have explained just now. So I think this is quite clear to you that how you can use PDF viewer and how you can do the annotations and notes. Next is Mendeley Microsoft Word plugin. How you can do that? So this is also clear, right? So you can have many papers. You can have maybe a highlight here. Let's say I want to do a highlight here. Okay. Oh, sorry. This was the box. So this is text from here to here. So this my highlight is done. And you don't have to save it. Automatically, it will save. So I just close. It is saved already. Next time when I open up this document, I will get to the same place. Not this document. I think it was not this. This is alcohol free. You see, this is all saved. The annotations and everything. So they will be saved automatically. You don't have to save anything manually. See, this also saved. Okay, so PDF viewer is clear. Now next is how you can insert these citations or any of the citations to your Microsoft Word document. So remember I told you there is this option called tools. In this tools, one option was check for duplicates. This one I told you also last time, but until now we did not put a duplicate citation. So we cannot figure it out. So let me just add one duplicate so that I can show you this duplicate feature before I proceed to the other tool, which is insert MS Word plugin. So let me add one file from the same folder, any of the file just to make a duplicate. Let's say I duplicate these files. So I have added 3 more files, but they are same. Okay, let me check. Let me check whether it shows some duplication or not. So tool, check for duplicate or no duplicates, fine. Okay, because this is a PDF one. Okay, let me add these more. I think I still have the references from there. This is my, so here this one, effects of RF magnetron. This is one of the reference. Maybe I can make it double. I go to Google Scholar. I search for this paper. This is the paper. I go to Mendeley Web. And this article, I want to add it into my library. So add to my library. Now this is supposed to be twice in my library. Let's check. Supposed to be, yes. Now it is twice, 2 times. This is what the one I did earlier at 10:45, and just now I did this 11:48. Okay. So now when I will click on duplicate, let's see. Check for duplicate. Why it's showing no duplicate? Okay. So you have to be at all documents and then you click duplicate. Now in this duplicate, it is showing me a couple of documents here, and it is saying that 10 sets of duplicates found in all documents. But where is that one that I have done just now? I'm not interested in others first. Let me check. Okay, I know why it is not showing duplicate, you know. Everything is same except the publisher is elsewhere, and here publisher is written thin solid film, though they are the same. So what happened basically, this one that I have downloaded just now from Google Scholar, it has picked up wrong information. That's why it is doing like this. You see, authors are not same. If you notice here, all this information has come up wrongly over here. Only my citation style is until here, until this point. This one. This films is also not part of. Okay, I think now it's okay. Yes, let me check now. Check for duplicate. Come on, why it's not doing? Okay, let me just make it a copy and the paste same for the same text, because this one picked up the wrong information from Google, and you see it has incomplete information. So now all my authors' names are same. I think it should show now duplicate. Yes, now it's showing. So when it will show duplicate when both references have the same author's name. So now it is showing 3 times. One time it is showing from my previous work. So not from this time. For this time I only have 2, but this is coming from one previous time when I had already this same reference. So what I have to do now, these 2, I select that this one and this one. I'm saying merge documents. When I click on merge, it's asking me confirm merge. I said confirm. Now it has merged. So remaining what? They have become one citation only. See? So the rest of the information, they are all merged and duplicated with each other. So that's how you can find duplicates. Like right now, I still have these documents which are duplicate. So it will ask you over here what you want to make a duplicate. You see, for this document, it is asking that this information, what are the information that you want to merge? Title, author name, everything you can select and deselect, whatever you want. And then you click on confirm merge. Once you confirm, again it's showing you, now it's showing you the second one, the second reference. Then you fix up everything for the second one and then you say confirm merge. That's how it does the duplicate merging. Okay, so I hope this is also clear and you can do this. Okay, now it's about inserting Microsoft Word plugin. Let me show you Microsoft Word first before I install this, so that you see the difference, what exactly happened before and after. And you can also open up your Microsoft Word meanwhile. So if you have any question, just write in the chat box about what we have already discussed. Where is my Microsoft Word? Time. Okay, let's see my screen now. So you can see my Microsoft Word screen, where you can find Mendeley Cytomatic or Mendeley Microsoft Word plugins. You have to come to references. So when I come to references, I don't see Mendeley Cytomatic over here. Why? Because it has not yet been installed in this computer. So what I need to do, I will go back to my Mendeley desktop, and here I'll go to tools and I will click install Microsoft Word plugin. When I click this, it's saying Word or Outlook is currently running and you must need to close it before you install. So do you want to close it? Because I open it up, I wanted to show you that there is nothing under the references. So you will see the changes after we will install this. So where is my Mendeley desktop? Okay, this is Mendeley desktop. So it's asking me to close. I said, okay, close it. And then, oh, I open up I think more than one. Okay, so it's closed now and it's downloading and it is done. It's written here, citation plugin for Microsoft Word installed. And then you will find the option like this in Microsoft Word. I click OK. How you will know that install or not? Go to tools again and you see here, it's written uninstall. Earlier it was written install. So now it has already been installed. Simply now go back to Microsoft Word, but you need to open it up because I closed it. So I click on Word. Now my this Word file is open and I go to references again. And can you see this ribbon? Only this one. Mendeley cytomatic. This Mendeley cytomatic is newly added to your references section. So this is coming from Mendeley. Now, this is the place where you are going to add your citations. So for example, you have some text over here, some random paragraph. So let's say this is your some text. This is the text that you have written, and you want to give it a citation. So what you want to give, how you want to give, you just go to references, click on insert citation. This box will appear. This box is asking you search by author name, title or year in my library. So I'm going to search here with the title. So recently I have added the papers with COVID-19. And you remember we did the tags. So the tags are also appearing here, COVID-19. So with your tags, you can even find out your papers over here. Even with the notes, you see the note, in the note, I put this word COVID-19. So it has appeared from there to here as well. So this is the feature of using tags and notes, which can help sorting out your documents. So now all the documents in my Mendeley library, which has the word of COVID-19, has already been appearing here. Now I need to choose which one I want to put it. Let's say I want to put this one, this first article, and then I click OK. So I got it over here. Now it's doing formatting citation. Okay, it has done. So you can see my citation has been already added over here. Now let's say for this same, I have a second reference as well. For the same paragraph, I want to add another paragraph, another reference. So again, I'll go to insert citation. I will search again for COVID-19. Let's say this time my COVID-19 paper is this one, virtually perfect. Okay, then I said okay. So my second reference is already there. So like this, you can add your references as many as you want and wherever you want. Now these two citations, remember I showed you another thing which called the merge citation, because both of them, if you see from my screen clearly, that these are two separate citations. So I want to merge them. How I can merge them? No need to do anything manually. Simply just select, and once you, okay, you see, note here, it's written insert citation. But once I will select both of them, it will change to merge citation. So I click on merge citation, and both of them are merged together alphabetically. You can see that. And this alphabetically is coming because of the style I have chosen. So what I mean by style, I told you that there are different styles available, like 1,600 styles in Mendeley. So before I go to those styles, you just hold on this. First, you just familiarize yourself with how to insert the citation. Let's say at this point, I want to, okay, let's have another paragraph. So this is my another paragraph, and I want to put a citation with this paragraph, maybe here in the middle, not at the end, maybe at this place. So one way I have showed you, you click insert citation, and then you key in author name, title, tag, year of publication or whatever, and then you get it. Another one is you can go here and you see the groups. So, okay, forget about these groups. Later you will see, but just see if you have any groups that you are working with, those groups will also appear over here. Right now, my search was from my library. Okay, now this was one style, one way. Second way is you don't remember what you are going to search with the keyword or with the name. You want to go to Mendeley and then you want to choose. So simple, go to Mendeley. It will bring you to Mendeley screen. And then here you choose which one you want to cite. Let's say I want to cite this paper, review and commentary. Okay, so this paper I want to, so I select and it's written here cite. On top it is written cite. When I click on cite, it will take me back to Microsoft Word and it is cited here. So this is second style I have showed you. The first one by using insert citation. Second one, at the place you want to insert the citation, you click open Mendeley, you look for that sorry, you click on insert citation, you click go to Mendeley, and then you choose which one you want to cite. So I want to cite this one, I click cite, and then I got another one also appeared here. So assuming that at this same point, I want to insert two more citations together with this. So what I need to do, over here, I'll go insert. Let's say now this time I want to find out something else, maybe sanitizer. So you see the tag of sanitizer, I had one paper. I click, then second one, let's say I search MOS2. This time I'm doing together. Okay, here my keyword is MOS2. So you see the first one, second one, automatically they are coming. And then I click OK. When I click OK, these two are together. Because why? These two, I put them together. I brought them together. But earlier, what I did over here, I brought them separately. But this time, I brought them together in the same window. That's why they are automatically together. But let's say you done this, but you found out that you need to add another one or you need to merge another one. This is our earlier one and these two are together. So we need to merge. I'll select both of them and merge citation. Now all three of them are merged already. You see Dyer, Liu and McDonald. So all three of them are already merged together. It's very simple, very simple. This is all about Mendeley over here in Microsoft Word. Insert or merge, these two things. So once this is done, let's say this is the place where you need to insert your bibliography references. For example, this is your last, this is the reference chapter after your 5 chapters of your thesis. So in the reference chapter at this place, you need to insert your all bibliography. So very simple, you bring your cursor wherever you want to insert. So this is my cursor blinking here. You click here, insert bibliography. When I click this, all references which I have used in this document, they will appear here. They are all bibliography with some standard specific citation style. They will all appear over here. So I didn't do anything manually. I just inform it which one and where. And then automatically all references, it has listed down here, the their bibliography. So what style it is following now? How will I know what is the style my Mendeley is using and what style I have to use it? Or you want to choose maybe some other, maybe for example, you submitted one paper to one journal and your article was formatted following IUPM, but the journal said we want in IEEE style. So no need to panic, no need to redo the things. If you have done it properly by using Mendeley, in a single click, you can change the whole bibliography of your document. How? Let me show you. In the same Mendeley Psychomatic, you see here something written style. When you click this menu, some menu will appear like this, drag down list. Here you can see some most renowned citation styles. So currently we are using is this one. Let me double check. American Psychology, APA. We are using APA 7th edition. So many universities, they use this style, but UPM has their own style that's called Gaia UPM. That one I will show you how you can edit here. But right now this document using APA 7th edition. So I need to change it to IEEE. I just come and IEEE, I click. When I click IEEE, they are all changed into IEEE style. And you see, it has become numbered 1, 2, 4 to 6. So this is IEEE style. Now, later, maybe may it not happen, but your paper is rejected from IEEE and you have to send your paper to, for example, in some journal which uses MLA, Modern Language Association 8th edition. You just click, everything will turn into MLA style. Then you can change just by single click everything. Chicago, now this is Chicago style. So in a very simple way, by just clicking one simple click and choosing the proper citation style, you can change the reference style, your bibliographic style to your required style. So I would like to ask if you have any questions or you want any of the things to repeat, and I will give you maybe few moments to type your questions, and maybe 5 minutes. So you practice in 5 minutes, you do the same practice and you write down your questions in the chat box. Then I will answer them after 5 minutes. Okay. So please practice this for 5 minutes. I hope this is quite easy. It's not that difficult. I have explained you everything. Now I will monitor your chat box after 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Theo mentioned about how about UKM style. Yes, Theo, I will explain after this. I want all of you to first digest this, then I will talk about UKM style. Okay. So first explore this, understand this. Once you know this very well, UKM style is just one click away. It's not so far from you. So just practice this and try to understand. I give you 5 minutes to explore this, then I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, thank you. Okay, uh, welcome back, and I hope all of you have been doing well. You have understood well. Okay, Theo said about UCAM style. Okay, Theo, we are coming for UCAM style. Then Chong said, why my Mendeley only have the APS 6? How to get the citation style up to date? Okay, Chong. So your this question will be answered when I will explain about UCAM style. And Haryati said, done. Okay, Natasha, I'm not sure about this question. Maybe later the secretariat can mention about this. Okay, so let's go back to UCAM style, how to get the UCAM style. So let me open up the document which you might have received, I believe, or if you have not received, you will receive it. It's here. Mhm. So here I have, where is my PDF? Okay, I think this PC doesn't have a, okay, Anissa mentioned that. I just want to share that I have just realized the importance of putting the right type of document. Articles as it affect our references. Okay, I didn't get it what you are trying to say. Let me just open up your attachment. Okay, Noor Anissa has sent something. Let me see. It's viewing in my screen. Yes, yes, you are right. So you must have to choose what exactly it is. Is it a conference proceeding? It's a journal article? It's a book? So these things already with the citation style have a connection. So when in citation style, for example, you are using GAI UCAM or APA 7th edition or IEEE, there are already things are fixed that if there is a reference of conference proceeding, how it is to be written. If there is a journal article, how it is to be written. If there is a website, how it is to be written. So this is very important. That's why you must have to choose the correct option so that you don't miss out your correct referencing. Otherwise, you will have trouble when you will submit the thesis for guy you came checking and your references will be wrong. So if you follow from the beginning, it's these small, simple tools and tips and tricks. You can do your things in a much faster way and in a much nicer way. Okay, so I am not sure if I can open up the PDF in this computer because let me see. If I think it will go to Internet Explorer. Okay, never mind. Let's see in Internet Explorer. Okay, so at least we can see the PDF here. Okay, so you must have received this file, which is a step-by-step guideline about GAI UCAM citation style for Mendeley desktop. So for different types of citation style like GAI UCAM English version and Bhasam Live version, there is a other file. This is for Bhasam Live. So the instructions are written in English because I'm not yet very good in writing Bhasam Live. So, but the citation style link is for Basam Live, so it's a different one. So how to do that? Let me just take you step by step so that you understand this very well if you have to use it later on. So for English and for Basam Live, the process is same, just the file link is different. So I'm explaining you here the English version. So very simple, you have to go to your Mendeley desktop and we will click on. Okay, I make it bigger enough. Okay, I think now it's visible much. Okay, so we click on view, then citation style, and then there is some option called more styles. When I'll go to more styles, this type of dialog box will appear. This dialog box, this dialog box. Here is an option called get more styles, and then here is a download style. So I have to basically copy and paste this link to download this GAI UCAM style in my Mendeley desktop. So this is the link, and let me, because this one, okay, let me see, I can do it copy. So I copy this here. So I have copied this This one I'm going to paste here at this place, download style. Once I will do that, I'll click for this download like this. Seems like this is step-by-step thing. I think much easier for you to do. And click download. Once you click on download, you will get this type of style named Gaia UKM English 2018 Dr. Haroon. So this type of style will appear in your citation installed style list. And then you just click use this style. Once you click this, then you will be using in future this style and it will appear in your list. I will show you now these step-by-step things we will do. So it will look like this in your citation styles. Guy you can and then select it. Once it is selected, earlier the option is use this style. Now the option is selected. And that's all with this happy writing. So let's go back to Mendeley. Where is Mendeley desktop? Okay, this is here. So what I told you just now, from the document, simply you have to go to view, and here is citation styles. And then in the citation styles, right now selected one for my case is APA 7th edition. So someone mentioned that they have APA 6th edition. You may come to this list from this place, view citation style and this list, and then you have to go down to more styles. When you go to more styles, this box will appear up. So you try to find it out. You must have 7th edition there. Because right now APA style 7th edition is the latest one, which is by default available, and many people use this one. So I hope you will also have the same, but in case if you don't have, you just find it out from the list. And how you can get the Gaia UKM one. Simply click get more styles and paste the link here. So this is the link of my English style for Gaia UKM. I click on download. It's downloading. It will take a few moments. Okay, now you see it's already in my installed list and it is already selected. So I didn't have to select it. I just click use this style, so it's selected. Let's say I change it. Maybe I'm using this APA, so I click this, use this style. So now this is selected, but I have to select my Gaia UKM, this one. So I click use this style. Okay, now let me show you the Malay one also, so that you don't feel that Malay one is something different, but it's the same thing, no difference. So this was English. Malay one, same procedure, everything, just the link is in B.Eng. So this link I copy, I go to Mendeley style, get more style. At this place, I type this one and I click download. When I click download, the Malay one also there. You can see here two different, Gaia UKM B.Eng, Gaia UKM English. So whichever you want to use, you can just click. I want to use this English one, so I click this Gaia UKM English 2018. So I have selected this, done. My citation style of Gaia UKM is already now in my Mendeley desktop. How to verify this and how to apply this on my document? Let's go back to my Microsoft Word. This is the file that I was working on, and the style which is chosen is Chicago. So I don't have a Gaia UKM style over here yet. The reason I haven't refreshed. Sometimes by refreshing you get it there. If you don't get it, don't worry. Go to more styles and then choose which one you want to use. So I tell it that I want to use this one, Gaia UKM English 2018. Use this, done, and back. Now this is following Gaia UKM style for English thesis. You can see here, this is selected, the English one. Now you see this one also refreshed, the B.Eng one also refreshed. So if I want to change it to IEEE, let's say by the single click, this is IEEE, and the whole document by just clicking here, Gaia UKM English version. And I got all my citation style according to Gaia UKM by just clicking the single click. So what you have to understand that, and what you have to maintain is that when you are keying in and you are adding your references to your Mendeley desktop or Mendeley web, make sure you choose the right reference type like what Noor and Isa mentioned just now. And second thing, that all the information in your reference details, what I mean reference detail, this one, when you click on any reference, these details at the right hand side, that all these information are correct. Especially what is the most important: title, author's name, publication, year of publication, volume, issue, page number. This is in the case of if you have a article. But if you have something else, if you have book, then you have to key in the other things as well: edition, and then editor name, ISBN number in some cases, and if you're using some website, then you have to put the URL as well. So those details you can find it out from Pusat Siswazah website in Gaia UKM manual, where you will find out what are the information required for each type of reference. But you don't have to worry much about this, because everything we have already fixed in Gaia UKM citation style. So if you are using my Gaia UKM style, which is labeled with my name, most probably you don't have to worry about anything. So far since 2018, nobody has come to me and complained that this is missing or notify me that this is not correct. So since we have like about 30 plus students in this class, so I would ask all of you, when you are using my this style Gaia UKM, make sure you check the information. If you find out that any of the information is not according to Gaia, please highlight to me so that I can amend it. Once I will amend it, automatically it will be fixed in your computer as well. Because Mendeley citation style and Mendeley, your Mendeley account is at the cloud. So any changes I will do there, it will reflect into your Mendeley as well. So please do let me know if you find out that something is wrong. Later I will share my contact details, so you will have a contact option with me. But so far since 2018, nobody has mentioned to me that this citation style has any issue so far. So I believe hopefully there won't be any issue, but if you find, do let me know. Okay, so this citation style is clear. I think with this I have answered to you, and I have answered to Chong as well. Chong, did you manage to find APA 7th edition now? I hope you are able to find it out. So any questions until this point? If not, we have another 35 minutes and we have a last segment that I have to cover up. Second last, sorry. There are two more segments. So, okay, Chong, yes, I have to click update. Yes. So when I will do any changes in my this citation style, what you will see, like what Chong mentioned just now, instead of written use this style, there will be written update when I will do any changes. So you will just click on update and then it will be automatically updated. So it's very simple, it's very easy. Just you need to know what and how to use it. Okay, there are a few comments. Can we have the link of try? You can style. Okay, Theo, I think you have received this file, if I'm not mistaken, because I have shared this already with Pusat Siswazah Secretariat. I believe they have already emailed to you. You need to check, and I will also check with them. If they have not sent, they will send you. This file, you will receive it along with my presentation style. So I believe you have received it, and here you can find everything is here in this. Okay, then currently I'm using okay NT. Should I change to your specified Gaia? Well, Hilmi, if you are using by Noorani Taleb, I think she has also updated recently. Last time there were some problems, so I think it is okay. If you have that one, you can carry on with that. But if you find out at any point that that is not convenient, it's very simple. You can just download my style, and then with just one click you can switch to everything. So if you see, her one is going very well because I have not tested her style. Last time there were some problems back in 2017. So that time there were some problems. That's why I come up with my own style. I'm not sure for now. Zubair mentioned receive the file. Yes, thank you, Zubair. So I believe all of you have received this file. You can refer to this and you can find out the link here. This link is here somewhere at number 7, point number 7. So you just have, sorry, not point number 7, point number 4. So you have to copy this, okay? Don't click. If you will click here, it will go to different way and you will open up the CSL file and you won't be able to get the style in your Mendeley. So just follow the instructions, very simple instructions I have written there. You can just copy and then you will get it in your Mendeley. You see now I click this one and it has gone to CSL Mendeley editor. And I don't know what will appear after this. Okay, Mohammed Haikal said when we need to type manually the author's detail, how should I type the name, the style I mean? Okay, Haikal, just follow the generic style. What I mean by generic style is you write the full name, first name and the last name. Automatically, when you will switch to any specific citation style, it will bring you to that appropriate style automatically. Okay, like for example, this is my Mendeley desktop. Let's say here. So it's better. I suggest if there is no name written, you can write a full name, comma, or you can write last name, comma, and then first name, then second name in the second line. So you see, you can see here, it is giving you example automatically. If you see the screen, this is the last name, comma, first name, then second line, last name. So it will give you instructions side by side. So you can just follow as what it is asking. But if you are doing, let's say, adding manually, so research article, so author name, so here it is asking last name and first name, but not necessary that you do it in that way. You can write it together like this, and you can put a comma. So you can also do it in this way, but the suggested it is suggesting to use last name, comma, and first name, and then enter. Then you can enter the second name. And likewise, the journal name is a full journal name, and the rest of the things are same. So you see, automatically, I have written in this way, last name, comma, first name, but it has changed like this. The first name, it has turned into initial H, and then my last name is appearing full. So this is how you can sort it out. But you can write the full name, you can write a short name, that depends on you. But my suggestion is to write a full name, so that you write full, automatically let it be shortened. So any other questions? It's already 12:30. If no questions, then I will move to the next segment. Maybe I give you 1 minute to see further explore, and if you find any questions, please do ask me. Okay, Haryati said understand, that's good. I hope all of you are understanding. It's not very difficult, but it's just systematic that you have to learn, and then you have to practice. If you will not practice, you will forget. Okay, so I assume that all of you have understood. So we have about 26 participants right now, 27. Okay, 26, 25. Okay, 25 participants. So I believe at least 20 of you should have understand 100%, because it's not that difficult. Okay. So let me take you back to my slides. So this is clear. Finding a citation style, you can do this style as well. Okay. Now, next is collaboration. So Mendeley also provide you one feature which called collaborate. In this collaborate, you can create a group of your research group or your research team, that maybe, for example, you are working on one article, for example, on a review paper, and you have collaborators from different countries. So you can't see each other at one place. So simply what you can do is you come to Mendeley, you create a group, a private group, and with this private group, all of you become the member of this group, and there you can share your articles, and then the same article, many people can, all the members of the group can read that article, they can annotate in it, they can give their comments, they can give their feedback on that, and that's how you can explore the things at one place. So this feature comes with Mendeley, and it is also FOC. You don't have to pay anything for this as well. And then the same, you can share the references. Also, there are some public groups. So what I mean is how you can create, join, or follow a group. Very simple. You go to your Mendeley web, and there is this group called, this one link called groups. When you come at groups, you can see so many groups down there. Like this is one of the public groups that I have created, UKM Mendeley workshops. So those who have attended my Mendeley workshops, they join this group. There we share tips and tricks. Sometimes if they needed anything. So this is like a public group. You can also join existing public groups, or you can create your own new group. So how you can do that is also very simple. Once you will click on groups, it will appear like this, my groups, and then there will be a plus sign to create a new group. It will ask you three types of group it provides: public, invite only, or private. Like my this group, UKM Mendeley workshops, this is a public group. So you can search for it and then you can join it because it's a public group. Invite only if somebody invites you. It's a public group, but only with the invitation you can join it. Similar to the concept of Facebook group. So I believe all of you are familiar with Facebook, public group, private group. So this is more like that. So private group is the one, private group is the one that I have mentioned, that you can create a private group and you can share with your colleagues. You can discuss, you can share your PDF documents. So that makes things easy for you. And then what you can do is just add documents, drag and drop, same way you can build up your structure. So now this is a private group structure. In that private group, this is an example that this is one of the documents in a private group where you can see different colors, different highlight colors, orange color, then this is purple color, and then there is a yellow color box of comment box. These are by different collaborators. So by default, Mendeley will assign a different color to each member of the group when you are sharing your documents in a private group. So when they work in that document, you can easily figure it out. You remember earlier I showed you when I highlighted the paragraph, my name was appearing there and what time I edited. So like this, you can see who has highlighted this paragraph and what are their comments with that, when did they highlight, and then they can annotate and then they can share it with you. So you are part of the group, you get the things and you can fix it and you can use it for your further work. So this is very useful tool that you can use. So like I mentioned, each group member is assigned with a different color for highlighting. So you can browse for other groups and you can join public groups like my group. So you can just search and you can find it out, or you can join. There are so many groups. I think they are in hundreds and thousands. There are many groups, and you can see how many members. I think this one now maybe it has more than 160 or around 170 members, if I'm not mistaken. So then this one is about groups, and then the next is creating your research profile. I believe all of you are familiar with ResearchGate. If you are not, then at least I believe you are familiar with the Scopus profile or maybe Facebook profile. Facebook is one of the things that everybody almost uses. So Facebook profile, same way Mendeley provides you a place where you can create your researcher profile. You key in your name, your profession, the current place where you are working or teaching or whatever you are doing, your profile. This is to promote yourself and to make yourself public, which is quite important. If you are a researcher, promoting yourself is very important. If you are not doing your promotion, you are actually not able to promote your work to anybody. If people don't know you, people don't know your work, nobody is going to read your work because there are so many researches happening every day. So in this, you will create your own self-profile page where there are not only your profile only, you can add your articles that you have published as well, your publications, and then you can follow other people like same like Facebook you follow or Twitter you follow people, so you can follow. Then you can follow their researches like this, and then people will follow you as well if they are interested in your work. Also, like now, this is one example of this David Neal. He has 471 publications and 5,000 plus people have read his work. So it also gives you statistics, how many people have read your work. And not only that, in the later stages, in the later slides, you will see that even people can find it out how many times your paper has been read and how many times people have cited that paper. So all those records are centralized in Mendeley as well for yourself, for your promotion, and for you to also find out other like-minded researchers. Okay, like I mentioned, showcase your publication. So whenever you have any publication, you can include in your Mendeley profile, and you can do this from your Mendeley desktop as well, where you can find this option in the same library. Under favorites, you have one option called My Publications. Let me show you at my screen. Okay, you see here, this is the one, My Publications. So some of my publications are there. This is quite old one. So you can drag and drop and you can put your publications here. Now, what is the benefit of doing that? If you put maybe even a PDF paper there. So what happens when people are browsing within Mendeley, then they are basically come across to your paper. So you are getting a chance to promote your research as well as your PDF might be useful for other people. So this is one of the important things, because whatever you will put here, it will be publicly accessible in the database of Mendeley. So you can just share your published papers. Don't put your unpublished data, only the published paper. Okay. So that's how you can do it. This. Okay, then next is how you can discover new research, you can find recommendations and impact. So there is another interesting tool in Mendeley which called literature search. Remember just now I told you that when you can upload your publications, they will go into a database or into a cloud storage of Mendeley where people can search and they can find out your work. So within Mendeley, there is also a search engine, which is, they call it literature search. This is Mendeley catalog. So your work will also be stored in Mendeley catalog when you will upload your papers. So how you can use or how you can access literature search, it is available in your Mendeley desktop. What you can do, you have any topic, any title in your mind, you can search within Mendeley catalog instead of going to Google Chrome or instead of going to journal website or going, sorry, not Google Chrome, this Google Scholar, sorry, Google Scholar, or going to any other search engine or maybe Scopus. So you can search within Mendeley. And then very simple click, within 1 or 2 clicks, you can save that as a reference for you, or if there is a PDF available, you can save the PDF file to your library. So basically you are collecting the data within Mendeley, and now because now I have almost, I will not say all, but most of the researchers, they use Mendeley because it's bought by elsewhere already. So they use Mendeley, and definitely they upload their publications and all those things. So it is helpful for other people, and you find most of the time a full text article which you are not able to find by Google Scholar, but you can get it from literature search. So how you can do literature search is very simple. In your Mendeley desktop, the top button says literature search. I will give you a demo of this also after this. Then you can see this literature search. But it's very simple. So you go to literature search, you just type a keyword, and all those papers will appear as a search result. and then you can just, by clicking on adding to your library, you can just add them. Okay, then if there is a full text available, there will be a sign of downloading it. So once you will click to download, you will get the full text. Okay, you can also search the Mendeley catalog online. How you can do that? In your Mendeley account, there is something called search after your profile name and your picture. So in this search, you just click search, and then here is written paper. So you can come here, you can write down any paper, anything that you are looking for, or the topic. You search. If there is something, it will appear in your search result. And quickly adding a new reference. So like I mentioned that this is from the Mendeley web. So let's say I search here organic photo detectors. So many search results appear, and here is a button called add to library. Once I click add to library, it will automatically be added to my library. Or you can open the URL to see the full text. If PDF, it's written here PDF. Then you can see, you can view the PDF. So that's how you can view, and then you can also see the results of these papers, like how many times this paper has been read, how many times this paper has been cited. So you can find out from the Mendeley catalog as well. And then, as I mentioned, the statistics. So you can see like every article which you will search there, or any paper or anything, it will have all the details there. The metadata of the reference, as well as citation and the reader details. Okay, and another thing is related documents. So like just now I told you about the literature search. Another way of doing literature search is you have already 2 or 3 papers. You want to find out related search from or related to that. So you select those documents, and then you right click, and then there is an option called related documents. Then related documents to that topic will also appear from Mendeley catalog. So these are all the options available in Mendeley catalog for you. Okay, this one, before I proceed, this is the last thing, your next career opportunity. Before that, I want you to see this demo. We still have like 20 minutes. So in this 20 minutes, I'll give you the demo of this Mendeley search. Okay, see here. This is Mendeley desktop. In this Mendeley desktop, this is the first thing here, top, literature search. So let's say in literature search, I'm going to search now something organic solar cells. When I click organic solar cells, it is still searching, and it has only found one paper. I'm not sure why so. Okay, let me reduce my search to this solar cells. Solar cell. When I click on solar cell, I got so many papers because that is a broad topic. So what I have seen here, okay, none of the paper has article which you can download. They are all closed access papers. Okay, solar cell, let me put another keyword, photo detector. So when I click on photo detector, I also see number of researches coming up, but I want to make my search more precise. So I go for I go for 2D photo detector. Now I got these papers. Let's say I click here. The whole paper details are appearing over here, but there is no PDF available. I'm not sure what is the reason. Maybe these are all closed access journals, or nobody has uploaded yet. I can see these journals are, they don't give the open access articles. So it doesn't have a PDF document, but you still have article details. The whole abstract is here. You can even find the DOI. You can go to their website, directly pick up the whole paper. And if you have the institutional access, everything is here. Now, if you want to save this to your library, you see it's written here, save reference. When I click save reference, it is saved to my library. how I can check? This is synthesis of two-dimensional. So let me check to recently added. So this is the one, synthesis of two-dimensional. So I just click from literature search and I got the paper over here. And not necessarily that one, maybe you can select 5, 6, 7 altogether. All these I want, and then I click save reference. They're all saved to my library over here. This is in the recent add. All this one, the recent added. So this is another way of you can find some searches. And another feature that I told you is a related search. So select these two papers. I want something related to this. Right click and then related documents. The second option. I click on related documents. Now it is searching related documents. It might take some time. Okay, no results based on these two documents. Okay, it's I think because of the document that I'm searching. Maybe I go for COVID-19 one. This is COVID-19, this one COVID-19. So related documents. No results based on documents in the recently added. Why? Why so? This is a very big topic that it is not able to. This is strange to me. Why it's not doing that? Okay, let me see with my some old papers. No results based on this. Why it's doing that? Okay, I'm not sure what is the reason why I can't see results, but otherwise you can just simply select two articles, right click and related documents, and you will be able to see the results like what I have shown you in the slides. And this literature search, so you can see from the literature search, as I have already told you, maybe I will try with this. No, it's not showing. I'm not sure. Maybe this is not synchronized with internet right now, or I'm not sure what is the matter. Sometimes you need to close and open it up. So let me try. So just allow me a moment. Meanwhile, okay, meanwhile, I see the questions. So as I said, creating profile, must it be done after you publish a paper or can we still create it? You can create your profile at any time. You don't have to have the paper publication. So there is no such requirement. Even you don't have any publication, you still can create your profile. Let me log into my Mendeley account. Okay, then what is basic difference between Mendeley and EndNote reference manager reference style? Okay, you need to understand both are same thing for the sake of function. Both give the same feature, both give the same function, but the features are not same. So this is the main difference, that the features are not same. EndNote is a little bit sophisticated software. And the main difference, if I talk about the main difference, EndNote is not free. So EndNote, you have to have a license. So usually you have to come to your library, you get the license from them, the license of EndNote software. But Mendeley, you get it free. So for EndNote also, you can't access EndNote through your web browser. You can synchronize. Now they have come up with this feature of synchronization, but still you can't access it through web. You can't access it through your mobile phone. Also, it's a very sophisticated. I'm personally using EndNote actually. I don't use Mendeley for my own use because I'm more convenient with EndNote. I feel it's more comfortable. Though Mendeley is much easy and user friendly. So this one you can say this, the biggest difference between them is about the licensing. And second thing, the access through web browser and synchronization feature. Okay, another question is how can one upload already saved references in EndNote to Mendeley? I think you missed the first part of my presentation. I think you came a bit late, if I'm not mistaken, or you just overlooked. I have explained this already, but I will show you again. Don't worry. It's just with a single click, you can do that. Okay, still not appear. We'll try later. Okay, I have, let me share my screen. I have already opened up the Mendeley. Okay, this is my Mendeley now. Let me try with two documents, these two documents, related search. I just reset it, so I hope it should work now. Matching documents to catalog. Actually, it does match with the catalog. So maybe in the Mendeley catalog, there is no document available. Last time I searched a number of different topics, it was available. Maybe now they are filtering because many people, they upload those articles which are closed access. So when you have a closed access article, basically the journal has the right. So they can ask Mendeley to put down that article from their server. Like it has happened with me in my research gate profile long ago. I uploaded some those papers which were closed access, and I received the email from ResearchGate. They say that you have breached the copyright agreement, so we are going to put down your papers. So they said you can just add in your reference details, but you cannot put the paper. So I think that this is one of the reason. I'm not very sure about it. Maybe this is one of the things, but recently I saw that I was able to do that. So I'm not sure what is the reason. Okay, let me just try here with COVID-19 thing. Maybe I get it related documents. Yeah, it's not coming. Maybe you can try later. Maybe there is some issue. We are not able to get it, but it appears. I have searched this and I have got it before. Okay, so what was another thing? Just a moment here. There's the chat box. Okay. Any other questions so far from your side? If you have any other question, otherwise we move to the next next agenda. Okay. So this is about related documents. See, you can see the results here. This one was taken earlier, so it works. Yeah, I think you need to check it. Maybe there is some issue with their server. That's the reason. Okay. Yeah, the researcher profile. Yeah, this one I overlooked. Okay, just one moment. Yeah, this is okay. So this is my Mendeley account. Let me come there. Now my system is very slow. Okay, this is my Mendeley desktop. Sorry, Mendeley web. So in my Mendeley web, here is your profile, how you can create it. You already have an account, very simple. You just click at your name, you go there, you can just select, you can key in your information. In fact, I need to update my this profile. It's very empty. I didn't put it anything. So you can put your description, you can add your publications, you can link with your auth ID and other things. So then it will show you for your papers like this, my paper, it is showing that it has 5 citations, this has 13 citations, it has 570 views. So likewise, you can see for all of your work, how people are looking at it. Then here you can build your network. If you have some co-authors, you can follow them, or you can make, like in my case, I think I'm only following 4 people. So because this profile, I make it for testing only. So like this, you can create your profile, and then you can edit your profile. So this is this, and second one was about search. So when you click on search, this is paper. So here, let's say I'm going to search COVID-19 related papers. So this is the related search what we are doing there, the literature search. So this is the same thing. And here you see all the papers with the statistics and open access, everything. This is the same feature of literature search. So here I can see open access 455 papers. So I'm not sure what happened with the Mendeley desktop. It's not coming there, but here you can see. So here, these articles, you can choose different year of publication, which year you want. Let's say you just want 20 for the papers of 2020, then you want journal article or you want web pages. So that's how you can sort out, you can filter, and you can see what data you want. And once you have something and you want to add it to your library, it's very simple. You just click here, add to library. Once you do this, now it is already in your library. So you don't have to download, you don't have to worry about anything. And PDF, you can see it here. So now this one I did a clinical presentation. Let me see this in Mendeley desktop. This is here. Okay, I clear this. Recently added, I do synchronize. Okay, the synchronize taking a few moments. Okay, 9% done, 27, 60, 80 done. Okay, this is the recently added one. This is at 12:56 clinical presentation of COVID-19. Okay, so this is article details are all the reference details are already here. So here is the DOI number. If you need to go and check the paper, you can just click here and you can look for the paper. So here is the URL. You can click on the URL, copy this, and you can go to your web browser and you can look for a paper. This is one way. Second way, you can just open it up, view PDF from here, and you can go to PDF as well. But this PDF is coming from Mendeley catalog. But this is coming directly from Springer website. So that's how you can find out the papers. You see, I got this paper details all. So if it is an open access paper, you can just download the PDF. If not, then you have to subscribe to it. So you see, this is yeah. I think there is some problem with the server of Mendeley. You see, there is a server error. That's why it didn't appear. But I go directly to the website. I got this paper. So that's how you can add to library. You can choose whichever you want. You want all these papers, so you can select and then you can add them. Okay, so this is about collaborating. The groups I have already told you, but you can just view from here. So this is groups. You can go to groups. You can explore this later on. This is very easy. So you can just create a new group. So this is one of the groups that I am running. So 164 members for now. So you can create a new group and then they will, and then you can ask your research collaborators to join you in that group. Or you can search the existing groups by going to this search button. So when you go to search, you click here group and you can search here. Let's say you are looking for COVID group. There must be some COVID group, because a lot of people are working, so they must have made some public groups. Okay, it's taking some time. Okay, so you see a lot of groups. You can see here there are so many pages, and then people 324, many people and many projects, many groups. So you can see what is the related one for your interest. Then you can join those groups and to increase your collaboration and other knowledge things. Okay, I go back to my presentation slide and we see where we are. Okay, so this part is done. The last thing is discovering your next career opportunity. So Mendeley is not limited to only reference manager and citation. Basically, you can go to Mendeley website, mendeley.com/careers. There you can find out, or you can just click at careers. You can find out there are different jobs. You can upload your CV. You can create a job alert, all related to science and technology and related to your, related to research, related to academia. So you can find out also there are several projects. After some time they upload some projects. I'll show you in the next slide. But once you click on the upload your CV, You will be able to upload your CV. You can drag drop. So this is like you are creating your job profile, like a job street. So you are creating your job profile, and then you can directly apply for jobs through Mendeley. And here are finding a job. So you will find out there are, you see, several jobs are listed there. You can explore them. You see which one is more suitable to you, and then you can directly apply there as well if you find suitable to you. And then another one is a funding opportunity. Also in the under the same this funding, you can find out there are several funding projects going on. Sometimes they are looking for researchers, or sometimes they Mendeley has opening of funding. So you can apply for those funding if you are early career researcher to to grow your further research profile. Okay, with this, I will say thank you very much for your participation, and you can have my contact details. I believe you already have received these presentation slides. So if in case you need to get connected with me, you can write me in an email, or you can reach me out through any of the social networks. So with this, I am concluding today's workshop here, but I'm switching to your questions. So let me see. Can Mendeley and EndNote software work on one PC or only work on one installation? No, both can work at one PC. So there is no such problem. Like in my case, in my laptop, I have both. So whichever I want to use, I just use that one. So I hope, Saleh, I have answered to your inquiry. Okay, so do you have any questions? Maybe for a few seconds, if you have any question. Otherwise, we are concluding this, though we have exceeded a few minutes from our scheduled time. Okay, Fatima, can we still use our Mendeley account even after finishing? Yes, Mendeley account doesn't have anything to do with UKM. What you can do is just you change your email address anytime you want. So it's very simple. Last time actually with UKM student email ID, you were able to get 1 terabyte space at Mendeley, but UKM does not have any more licensing with Mendeley. So they are not paying for it. Institutional access is no longer inactive. So now you can only access to 2 GB. So, but you can just change the email address anytime with any email address. With Google, even you can use it. So no problem. Your profile will remain there. So any other questions? Okay, attendance sheet. I am not sure. Attendance sheet, the secretariat, I think they have already done. Okay, yeah, the secretariat have already taken your attendance, so don't have to worry about that. Okay, so with this, thank you very much, and okay, so there is a feedback form. I think the secretariat is going to share the feedback form now. Please don't forget to fill up your honest feedback for our betterment. So I think I will end share my screen. Okay. Okay, now the secretariat will share the form with you, the QR code of the feedback form. Okay, it's coming on the screen in a while. What happened? Oh, okay. Okay, so you can see the QR code. You can scan it, or you can click on the link. You can fill up the feedback, and this is very important. Please do so. Okay. And Muhammad Haikal, Jazakallah Khairan, Barakallah Fi, and I wish you all the best for your writing. If you have any trouble, you can just reach me out through any social network. And don't forget for this feedback, okay? This is very important.
And after this, who fill the feedback? Organizer send the video and notes.
Okay. So very important announcement. Very important announcement. If you are not going to fill up the feedback form, you will not receive the certificate, and you will not receive the video link. So now I believe all of you must have to fill up with your honest opinions. Okay. Thank you very much. I wish you all the best. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.